Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Okay. Good. We has audio. I know what I'll do. Banana. Alright, let's go set up the studio. And then Actor. Yo, what's up, Geeky? How are you doing, sir?
My eardrum just blew up. I gotta always lower the volume whenever I come in.
I apologize. You gotta stop using your alts, man. It resets your audio settings on it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll let you reset your audio, and then I'll...
Got it. I'm good.
Alright. It is September 9th of the 9th. It's the 9th day of the 9th month of the 2022nd year of AD. And it is, of course, Friday night. It's 9 o'clock. It's time for Coast to Ghost. The Queen is dead. There is a king in London for the first time in, gosh, probably 100 years or so. No, maybe 70 years. So, a bunch of massive criminal activities have occurred in the city of Memphis. Unsurprising to anyone that saw there's zero bail and lax criminal justice laws that have been going on. Steve Bannon associates have been being raided by the FBI. So, we got some federal Gestapo going on and other stuff. So, everything is pretty much as usual.
The surprise is Ethan Ralph is not being arrested in Memphis.
Wait, he's not being arrested or is being arrested?
He's not being arrested in Memphis. He was not charged.
Well, I heard he's got some more restrictive rules on his channel now. That's all I've heard about him. And what's up, Pie Games? How you doing over on YouTube? I had not heard about this. I haven't been paying too much attention to Ralph news. I've had anything else to do.
The joke was that, like, because Memphis was going up in flames, they were like, "Oh, is Ralph also getting arrested again?"
Well, I mean, he moved. I think everyone's getting butthurt over the Queen. Like, okay. Let me just say about the Queen. I'm an American, so I don't have to care about the Queen, but I don't hate the Queen. Like,
yeah,
I may disagree with her political positions and some of the policy her country has taken, but like, I'm an American. That means I don't have to care about royals. That's one of the privileges of being an American.
We gave them a royal, and that royal screwed it up for everybody.
What, you talking about Meghan? She's not a royal, technically. I mean, she's like a fake. She's Harry's hole, I think, is her official position. But as far as I know, the Queen did not like Meghan. But yeah, like that. I feel like there's some severe conflicts of interest that go on there, you know, like being technically in the royal family if you're not a, you know, like, I don't know, can a president be a dual citizen? Like, isn't Meghan a dual? Huh?
That's Ted Cruz.
Is he Canadian?
Yeah, he was born in Canada. He had Canadian citizenship for a while.
I think he would have to like revoke his citizenship, but like I don't think a royal family member. All she does is collect money from the poor Brits. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, Meghan Markle, even before she was married to Prince Henry, was not a likable person anyway. So it's not like, oh man, you know, I'm a princess now. Like, yeah, you're still kind of an unlikable, insufferable cunt. You know, it's like, it's, you know, you didn't just magically not become yourself by, you know, marrying someone. But yeah. No, the Queen is dead, there's a king in England, and I still refuse to pay my tea taxes. You're not gonna get a red cent out of me, you fucking Brits. But yes, though, so the Queen's dead, they're gonna go to freaking 10 days of mourning. There's like some politicians in Australia that are like, we need to become a full republic. And it's like, well, what's the difference? Well, we'd have a president instead of prime minister. It's like, well who cares? You know, whatever, like... The Queen is like their old-fashioned sovereign. Sorry?
10 days of half-mast right now, too.
They did 10 days. So it's like 10 days of mourning and shit?
Even here in the U.S., man. Like, it's half-mast.
Well, I mean, I guess it's a world leader, you know. But I guess it's just some world leader that, you know, was old. I mean, 70 years. And also, it's not a tragedy that she died, okay? She was 96 years old. Like, she lived a good, long life of comfort. She never had to worry about working a job. If she ever fucked up, people would cover for her. Like, this woman lived a good life. Like, 100%, right? Like, we all just stand there and be like, yeah, this person lives a good life. It doesn't mean we should, like, hate or despise them or, you know, but we just, you know, like, just, yeah, this person lives a good, long life. That's great. Now, let's deal with, you know, energy prices going out of control, inflation going out of control, you know, like, things that actually affect my daily life instead of some corpse, okay? and yes, people will make jokes about a dead person. Grow up, okay? Who cares? Is it funny? Maybe. Depends on the delivery. But yeah, so the Queen's dead. What else happened this week in news? Because that's kind of absorbed. She probably did weed before she passed. Well, she was suffering from episodic morbidity, which is basically like chronic oldness that was making it harder for her to do her duties. Basically, probably, you know, dementia, Alzheimer's, or normal shit that happens when you're that age, you know.
You know, Meghan Markle the N-word a couple times.
I don't think the Queen said such rude things to Meghan Markle.
Well, supposedly they weren't there at the deathbed.
Do you think they were asked to not be there, or do you think
they were too late? From what I've been told, they wanted to be with the Queen as she said her final words and her final rites.
Where's Harry? They're late. They're late, Your Majesty. Ah, fucking hell! Can't do anything right. So he was late for his mom's death.
Well, as the Queen is dead, long live the King.
And what is it? So, okay, King Charles III. Were King Charles the First or Second? Were either of them memorable?
Well, depends on who you ask. I know there's a Charles. Can't remember the names. Let me just check it out.
Did I listen to Joe Rogan? I don't listen to Joe Rogan unless he's got a guest I really like. There's too much.
One was pretty good.
Aaron Rodgers, the quarterback?
Yeah.
He talked about how he's not vaccinated.
You need to talk about that, and you have to talk about how he does mushrooms at the end of the season.
Well, the first King Charles was the the first and only case of regicide in English history.
Regicide. So he was killed by another king? It was like king on king violence, or the only king that's been assassinated?
No, regicide was when they killed the king.
Oh.
Cromwell, you know, the whole...
Oh, right. Cromwell, and they overthrew the government by killing the king.
Yeah, it was the whole thing with the this battle between the Parliament and the Crown. You know, the English Civil War.
This wasn't the one that the King's Speech was about, right?
King's Speech was like pre-World War II, right? If I recall.
Yes. Way monarch Edward IV, I believe.
Oh.
Was that Elizabeth's father, I guess?
Yes,
Yeah.
it was.
Okay.
So yeah, the monarchy was actually abolished for 11 years until the republic was restored 11 years later. His son Charles.
Whoa!
II,
It unbecame a republic, right? Because it became a constitutional monarchy again.
Yeah, the whole thing with protecting the realm—that's Cromwell's title. So the final, of course, his son Charles II came back. He's given a lot. He was given sort of a fanfare. He's like, kind of had like a whole good place. He's like, all right, guys, we had our fun with the Republic, but we must get back to business.
Cromwell, as far my knowledge of Cromwell is he's not very favorably looked on in history.
Well, it depends on
Like I've always, he's used kind of as like a analog for like a political boogeyman or something usually.
I mean, it depends on who you ask. I mean, yeah, Charles II is considered like one of the more well-liked monarchs and English kings. He was called the Merry Monarch. And he had it, but he also had a thing where he had a lot of illegitimate children and bastard child. And
Not gonna lie, I think that's one of my favorite parts of like Game of Thrones and like traditional, royalty is like succession crises and all the extra, like, oh well, he liked whores, it had lots of extra kids. I mean, just from like a entertainment perspective, that sounds hilarious, but from a succession standpoint, sounds like a fucking nightmare to handle. Okay, so he had a bunch of bastards.
Yeah, and unlike Aegon the Unworthy in the Game of Thrones world, he did not legitimize any of them.
Oh, that's right, because he legitimized all of them in Game of Thrones, right?
Yes.
So what happened to them? They're just technically royalty? They're unofficial, unlegitimized royalty, basically? Their lines are?
Yeah, I mean, you can be, like I said, there is a process of legitimizing.
But it has to be the sovereign that does it, right?
Yeah, the sovereign will make you, and he'll put you in like a cadet branch of the ruling house.
Okay, so basically you'll be future bait to marry for the royal space.
Yes.
I mean, like it's basically what it'll be. I mean, like, oh well, Elizabeth was married to her cousin, right?
Queen Elizabeth?
Yeah, wasn't she married to her cousin? Isn't not King Charles? Wasn't Prince Philip her cousin?
Let me. Prince Philip. It's kind of, well, not exactly, because he was actually born in Greece.
Sure, but they're related, right?
Somewhat.
I mean, they're royals. I mean, this is expected.
He was under the, he was born actually into the Danish royal family. And,
But Queen Elizabeth II made $20 million a year just to be queen? Shit. She have to pay for her own place? Or they just that was just on top of having free room and board forever? Good gig if you can get it. He's Danish royalty, but like they're related, right? They're cousins, I think.
Like distant cousins, maybe?
No, I think they're like first cousins.
Basically, yeah, so Queen Victoria is the great-great-grandmother of Queen Elizabeth II and Prince Philip.
Queen Victoria was the queen during the Victorian years, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Shocking, I know. Okay. And so, all right, so they both have the same great grandmother. They're probably like second cousins.
They're like third, fourth cousins. And Philip's mother was. So yeah, the different houses had already split. Victoria's, so Philip, like his last name was Mountbatten, and he was the descendant of two German houses of House Hesse and Victoria of Hesse, Louisa Battenberg, and his father was Duke Andrew of Greece and Elsa Battenberg. So,
I mean, to be fair, like there's probably a lot of
Well, yeah, I mean, they do marry royals and other duchess and dukes and families and how that goes. Okay. So she married like her third cousin or something, so I think they're probably fine because, like, I think 3 degrees or 4 degrees of separation covers most of the inbreeding issues, I think. But
no chance of any sort of Targaryen madness or royal screw-ups going on around here.
Oh, don't worry, they'll screw it up somehow.
Well, I guess maybe the big is, what do I think of her legacy as a monarch? And
I mean, if you think about her politically, right, she was kind of one of the most globalists out there, right? Or at least did nothing about, globalism in general.
I mean, the monarchy, the kind of monarchy that you would expect for her to rule was already, like, smothered in a sense. Like, there's no way you can have a monarch.
Well, Magna Carta at all basically changed the relationship forever, right?
Yeah.
No, not even much later. Basically, how would I put it like this? She is kind of a model for a, some people would say like a person who manages a decline. Because unfortunately, I can't deny that she'll go down in history as presiding over perhaps one of the longest, most painful and extreme declines of an uninterrupted regime in history. She really couldn't do anything or to avert the fate of, like, how the British Empire dissolved under her watch. And in some cases, she actually helped speed it up when there were even prime ministers who opposed, like, decolonization.
But I mean, like, what she could have, there are things she could have done, right?
Yes.
Like, I mean, she could have started, like, a royalist faction or something and rallied enough support, like, if she wanted to. But clearly didn't want to do that.
Yeah, I mean, she let like I said, the prime minister, the cabinets are the ones who usually run the government.
But I can't blame her. I mean, if I'm making $20 million a year to do nothing, like, I'd be, like, what the fuck? I'm not gonna risk my entire life.
The revelation that, in theory, the queen has actually veto power over bills. She could actually, like, refuse, as long as she doesn't give, like, the monarch can give, like, not a seal of approval of the bills passed in.
But
so if that happens,
but the royals kind of understand that that's probably like a bit of a paper tiger, right? Like, if they ever tried to use it would probably go away, right?
She was like anti-globalist because, like, she didn't do anything about Brexit. She just said, "Do what you want."
Like I said, for the record, I don't think she was some nasty woman or anything. I think she was a nice old lady. No one should be. I refrain from celebrating the deaths of people, even if ones I realized had flaws. You know, the issue
Yeah,
really
that's
is
it's. I would agree that's a pretty crass thing to do. You know, like
I think
well,
the thing
wait a
is,
minute.
you know, a monarchy for her country, for the Britain, like it needs to be a lot more than just a ceremonial figure. You know, if
Why do you
we're
think that?
Well, if the monarchy were ever to be abolished, whatever would follow it would be much worse. It's an
I mean, like
institution for-
currently the monarchy doesn't really do anything. I mean, they do. They're mostly ceremonial, and they handle, you know, like at matters of state. They manage the Church of England technically, but not really. I mean, I don't know. Like, I think if they dismantled the monarchy, I don't think it's really something they would place. I mean, like there are still lords in the UK, right? I mean, like there's ye olde nobility as well, right?
Yes, because I think one of the biggest downfalls of any kind of monarchy as a system is succession, and what happens if the royal family, the current, just doesn't have it anymore. You would have to select a new dynasty that can, you know, that has the mandate of heaven, so to speak.
Well, I mean, wouldn't the Anglican Church have to determine a new divine king, and can an Anglican Church do that?
Well, I mean, the monarch is the head of the church.
Sure,
but
could they pick one? Clash the guy says Butters is simping for the queen. No, Butters is just being respectful. He's just being respectful. It's a dead old lady that died at 96. Okay, she lived a good long life.
I think most people, even the ones who may not have been too fond, are also kind of repaying their respects, mostly because they're reacting against the visceral chorus of jeers, boos, and just venomous hatred she's listening from certain types of people, whether they be people in the former colonies, the Irish, for some reason, or like these random countries and who at one point fought the British or were colonized by them.
I mean,
you know,
I can understand that, but like, what is it? Like, I understand not wanting to be part of like Britain anymore and whatnot, but like, I don't know, kind of just a weird like, oh, it's quaint, you know, like the, I don't know. There are just people out there that just want to stir shit.
They're not criticizing the Queen. They're not doing it because
you're saying they're criticizing the institution of the Queen rather than the Queen itself.
Well, their attacks are not from my point of view of like I think like there was flaws because she couldn't really do much to stop the decline of the British Empire. But they're coming in as like, oh, she's the one responsible for all the deaths. Like, she's the reason why my country sucks, and all this stuff. And it's got people saying like, all that petty ethnic resentment plus the ethnic narcissism, just kind of doesn't let them see the real picture for why their countries have not been as successful, even as the empire left.
I mean, India is what, like the second largest population of the world, top 5 economy in the world today. Yeah. And I mean, that was they in Pakistan were the British Raj less than 100 years ago.
Yes.
And they were a British territory, and I mean, look how well they do today. I mean,
yeah, they don't seem to, I mean, you still see the kind of snide, but Indian,
they speak English there. They use that as a language because of that colonial heritage. I mean, like,
yeah, the English, I mean, they seem to be less bitter about colonialism than, say, some of the other countries.
Besides, they weren't even the ones, the British weren't even the ones that shot Gandhi, it was themselves.
Yeah, I mean, oh man, don't get me started on how the
Gandhi is a complicated character in history, unfortunately.
I think it was insane, but that's just another topic.
I mean, he liked him young. Yes. He's got to understand cultural differences, but
most people are, a lot of my mutuals are like they're kind of saying like, we still shouldn't you have to worry about celebrating the deaths because you have to look at who are you celebrating it with? The people, not because they think the monarchy was weak or she kind of held the country back, they just hate, like, they have a massive animus towards.
But I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like those are just generally hateful people that are celebrating your death. You know, like they're just people that are filled with hatred in their heart. You know, like they don't. Like, I mean, they're just very bigoted people. I mean, like I don't live my life at the speed of like dumb bigoted people, basically. You know, so it's just like.
I remember I was in a Twitter space. Nightmare Vision was kind of describing just the various screens.
What is a Twitter space? I'm a boomer.
It's a new feature that came out. So basically, a guy can host a space where he speaks to the audience members.
It's like a chat room almost.
It's like a soap.
Yeah, it's kind of like what we're doing right now, but it's
okay.
It's only for like phones at the moment.
It's only okay. That's why I've never understood what it is because I don't use Twitter on my phone. Paranoid.
Yeah, it's only on mobile, like iPads, computer, desktop. Doesn't seem to have it at the moment.
But I guess what it also comes down to for me is that I've got this understanding that life is a finite, valuable thing. You only get one of. So when someone dies, it's like, hey, like what the fuck, man? Like they.
That is kind of correct. It's kind. He says it's kind of like Zoom mixed with streaming on Twitter.
Oh, okay. So Periscope, kind of maybe.
No, because Periscope was live.
The audience can speak.
Oh, okay, got it. So that both sides are talking. It's like a two-way communication.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, that's why for me it's like not that it's like, hey, come on, He was a person, not my sovereign, not a person that has any rulership over me. Just an old lady that's a famous person that died,
Yeah, she loved sports apparently. Like she loved the Olympics, she loved soccer, she loved rugby. She go to every event, She was at the tennis games.
Wish I had the time to go to all the baseball games. That'd be nice. I know.
You'd just be depressed because the Angels can't win.
Oh, shut up. I'd find a way. Am I a boomer? No, I'm just I'm just like a boomer when it comes to some tech. That's all.
Favorite. I just hope she never
Good news, American football season's coming back next week and everyone's excited. Actually, not this week.
Oh boy, watch a bunch of grown men get CTE. How fun.
I like to. My favorite is like I can't imagine what the Queen would have done if she went to a Mets game.
The Queen went to a Mets game. They'd probably win.
Edwin Diaz would not become Ed Luz Diaz.
Mets game.
It's like figure out their ownership situation or no?
I don't think so.
And the best part is she'd be on July 1st. She'd come on like game and she'd be wondering what is this Bobby Bonilla Day?
Bonilla Day. The Queen in a Mets game. See, if Saturday Night Live was still funny, they would do a sketch like that. Yeah. Like Queen's in heaven. Like, what am I doing? Where are you sending me? To a Mets game, Your Majesty. What's this? I don't know. It's like hell. If you're from New York.
I mean, the only people that like the Mets are what? People from Queens?
I think Brooklyn and Queens people like the Mets.
Yeah, listen, Manhattan and the Bronx belongs to the Yankees.
Well, Manhattan, the Bronx, and New Jersey belongs to the Yankees, right?
Yeah, but don't Staten Island, don't they like have more an affiliation for the Jets or the Giants? Or am I just...
But that's football, though.
It's football.
I know, but like they're probably the more football-oriented part of...
Well, the Mets haven't been relevant since 2000. Well, I mean, they had but yeah, it's probably... But then again, the Jets haven't been relevant since, what, that Super Bowl they lost to the Patriots?
The Jets. Well, they won.
Well, don't worry, they got Zach Wilson.
They won the third Super Bowl, but yeah, they really haven't. They've struggled. I mean, there's a reason they're called the butt fumble of the NFL.
Mark Sanchez will never live down any of that.
Besides 2 great seasons, it just the butt fumble and all that stuff.
Just imagine in like 30 years, he's gonna be in New York and some dude on the subway is gonna be like, "Yo, butt fumble guy." Hi, he's gonna be there with his grandkids. Like, dude, come on, I'm here with my grandkids. Come on, let me just enjoy this time with my family.
I forgot. I think there was a famous player that actually happened to. Like, he was in the public and somebody recognized him, and all they did was kept bringing up the date.
Wait, was it what's his name? The third baseman? Am I a New Yorker? No, I'm from California. Pie Games. I'm from a far darker place than New York.
Yeah.
Wait, was it? What the hell was the name of the guy the third baseman whose legs it went through? For the Red Sox. What the hell was his name?
All I know is this. I'm glad Kershaw won the World Series.
Bill Buckner. Sorry, it was Bill Buckner.
People would have been calling him a choke for the rest of his life in LA.
Well, yeah.
I mean, I just remember there's a funny clip. I think they were in MetLife Stadium. They were booing all the draft picks, and the guy with the newsers like, "I swear to God, we suck. We always blow it." And he gets the crowd chanting, "We suck. We suck."
Well, in England they just chant, "We're fucking shit." They literally have a "we're fucking shit" chant.
See, if you ever go to a Red Sox Angels game, or really Red Sox any other team, you can without fail get a Yankee suck chant out of the crowd from both sides. Even if the other team you're at doesn't have an animus to the Yankees in general, there'll be way too many Red Sox fans there because Boston people are parasites that go everywhere. But so there's tons of Red Sox fans in every town. But you could always, without fail, get a Yankee suck chant in any stadium where you've got the Red Sox in.
Should I wear a Yankees jersey to Fenway Park, even though the Yankees are playing, just to see the reaction?
Geeky, please don't. I would miss you.
Yeah.
I didn't know if
I mean, it'd be like wearing an Astros jersey to Dodger Stadium.
Well, I mean, the thing is, the Yankees didn't make a World Series appearance in the 2010s.
I know, it was
It's
the
the
first
time.
decade ever, I think.
Yeah, I mean they've won 27 World Series, so it's not like they've
won a few.
Yeah, it's it's not like they're short on any victories, but it was just surprising that the top dog just.
They won in 2010, right? That was the one, and then in 2021 no, they won in 2010 was the last one, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, because 2020 was the Dodgers. 2021 was. Who was last year's champion again?
Well, that was 2 years ago.
That was the Braves.
The Braves were
Wait.
last year. Yeah, there you go.
That's right, because it was what's his name, Ronald Acuna. Oh no, Ronald Acuna was hurt too. That was the thing.
No,
Yeah.
people got mad because Osuna got a championship, even though he choked his wife right before playoff.
Yeah.
Why are there so many abusers in sports?
I actually also wanted to point out that everyone there used to be the meme.
Angels fan, Mr. Pie Games.
Yeah, there was also there was this old funny clip where I had L.A. Dodgers, but people would put "lost again" Dodgers as they finished the sentence.
I mean, okay, let's be fair to the Dodgers, okay?
They finally got a ring, even though.
Well, I mean, no, they've got plenty. They've got plenty. Why the Angels? Because I grew up closer to them. But no, the Dodgers. In the Dodgers' defense, the Astros were cheating and the Red Sox were cheating. I mean.
And then
When you know a fastball's coming, it turns out you're better at hitting.
Yeah, it's the.
Also, I've met Mike Trout, and he's a fucking Giga Chad.
Yep. And Clayton Kershaw finally got a ring, so good.
I know, the best pitcher since Sandy Koufax finally got a ring.
I mean, the most hilarious part is the year before he won the ring, Dodger fans were throwing their Kershaw jerseys at him when they lost.
Yeah, because of
Well, fans are petty. Let's be honest.
I mean, it's the same thing with Philadelphia. You know, they'll riot angrily in the streets if their team loses.
And when they win. Well, that's when when the Lakers would win a championship. It's like, oh, time for the time for the victory riot. Yeah, the year that the Celtics won. Time for the defeat riot.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. We got LeBron for 2 more years. Oh god, why? This season sucks.
Oh gosh. Please let us dump Russell Westbrook's contract on some loser.
As I said before, like LA is like the most meanest city when it comes to its sports. If you're not good, they won't care about you.
Even if you're good, like, oh, you only made the Western Conference Finals? What the hell, man? I'm sorry, you're only one of the top 4 teams in the league. That's not okay.
And also, like, why does, it's the same thing. Why are the Chargers and the Rams in the same vicinity? I mean, I know Dean Spano.
Because San Diego would not build them a stadium.
That was literally it. That stadium was a shithole, though.
And St. Louis would not bankroll a stadium for it. Like, it was literally both the same thing.
Plus, fuck the Cronkies. The Cronkies are the worst sports owners of all time.
What else do they own?
The Cronkies, I think they own Arsenal. They own the Arsenal.
They own Arsenal.
An Arsenal of what?
Arsenal football team.
Football club called Arsenal?
It's in England. So they own a team in England. They own...
I thought people weren't allowed to have Arsenals in England.
Okay, let me finish. Okay. So they own the Denver Nuggets.
They own the Denver Nuggets?
Yes.
So they were the ones who squandered Carmelo Anthony's entire career?
Yes. They own the Nuggets. They own the Avalanche, I believe. The Colorado Rapids.
The Avalanche, a hockey team?
Yes.
Ah.
The Rams, Arsenal Football Club, and I'm trying to remember who's the last one they own. There's like a big one.
I feel like they're violating some antitrust laws or something.
Well,
oh wait, no, Major League Baseball and them are immune to antitrust.
No, they get around it by having the kids own it, but it's all owned by Sam Kroenke.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm. Because technically, you're not supposed to own different teams in different cities.
Is it a conflict of interest?
Yeah.
But they do anyway.
Yes.
Oh, then he owns like two esports teams as well.
Wait, which esports teams?
The Los Angeles Guerrillas for Call of Duty League and the Gladiators for Overwatch League, and he owns a team as well.
Dang. That's how they can afford those houses.
Right.
Okay. So Kroenke is the worst because, I mean, the Rams won a Super Bowl, right?
But the reason Kroenke is hated is, especially in St. Louis, is the shakedown he gave the city. Because if you're gonna say you're gonna move the team, just do it. Don't like throw the city under the bus or give the appearance that you actually care about it. That's what he kind of did. He also, the thing is, he neglected the team. Also, like after the Greatest Show on Turf, the Rams just fell off.
Was that year? Was that 2000? I think.
Yeah, with Kurt Warner. There's actually a really good movie about him that just came out not that long ago.
He hated people hated him for owning Arsenal because he never funded the club.
What does he need to fund the club for? Like you're saying, buy players or?
Yeah, he wouldn't buy players, and he would just sell players off for profit. The Nuggets were never good since he's owned them until now, and they got lucky with Jokic and Jamal Murray.
Well, yeah, Jokic is a generational talent, and Jamal Murray is really good.
His only success was the Colorado Avalanche won 2 Stanley Cups, but then they crash and burn.
Well, I mean, that's a lot of Stanley Cups. I mean, there's plenty of teams that be happy to just have one. British people got their passport invalid because of the Queen's death. Wait, what? Explain this to me, Pie Gamer. What do you mean British people got their passport invalid because of the Queen's death? Oh, because if they got their passport while she had passed, like, it's not technically correct, I'm guessing?
Are you guys talking to me?
Sorry, I was talking to
No.
Chad. Someone in Chad said that people got their passport invalid because of the Queen's death. I don't understand.
Seal of approval, possibly. That's why.
That's what I'm thinking. The Queen probably has to put her seal on it to make it official. I don't know. But, oh well. You know, Queen's dead. I'm still not paying my tea taxes. What else happened this week? I'm trying to think. I mean, oh yeah, the Euros decided that they had not decided on a Russian gas price cap that would not work. Shockingly, I know. Shockingly, there is a global market for energy where, you know, other countries will happily buy discounted oil. It's very shocking.
Right, and yes, putting a price cap on perhaps the biggest supplier, one of the biggest suppliers of petroleum products or any form of energy, that's not going to send it into a complete disarray where suddenly people will, oil sellers will start selling at much higher gallons a barrel, and it will offset the demand destruction that has been going on since the summer, which gas prices have started to basically stabilize or even increase a little bit.
Right, because gas has been too expensive for too long. People aren't taking those trips that they were going to take. And also, you know, summer's over. Well,
Yeah,
so
with
there's
winter
natural demand
coming.
destruction and seasonal demand, you know, demand erosion that's happening right now. But,
Right.
but I mean, on top of that, you know, the OPEC just basically was like, yeah, we're going to cut production to keep prices high.
Yeah.
Amazing
feel,
diplomacy there, Joe. Amazing. Amazing job, Brandon. Not only you got them, you got them even more working together.
But,
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
there's been
prices are
before.
going to be higher and more sustainable for longer is what's going to come out of this.
yes, and if you think the Fed is going to do anything to finally bring down prices or get inflation under control, I have a bridge to sell you.
Well, I mean, one, the Fed, like, the problem is that, you know, inflation is not all just rates right now, right? They're trying, like, there's more to controlling inflation than just trying to pick the wheel of rates. And, you know, obviously, you and I all know that, but, you know, the goal of raising rates is to depress economic activity, to decrease energy demand. Like, that's the goal. Like, did you see the German economic minister, what he said, right, about energy prices? He said that, oh, well, prices are going to be so high, so all these businesses are just not going to operate. And when he was asked, it was like, well, aren't these businesses going to go out of business? No, they're just not going to operate. And it's like, this guy has obviously never run a company, has obviously never run any business of any size, right? Like, he understands that just because you don't run the business doesn't mean you don't have bills to pay. Right? You can't just be like, hey, I don't want to pay my lease for a year because I'm not going to operate. You know, or hey, I all these improvements that I borrowed money to build, you know, just let's pause those payments. That's not how the real world works. They're going to go into bankruptcy because they're going to have no cash flow to pay this off. And there's not going to be creditors, you know, at freaking 7% rates that are going to want to offer credit. Like, it's, you know, it's basic economics for anyone that knows what they're talking about. But he said there bold-facedly, nah, they're just gonna stop operating, you know, as if like you could just like, you know, it's like, as if it's a fucking Netflix subscription, right? Where it's just like, oh, you know, I'm gonna stop subscribing to Netflix for 2 months. That's all they're gonna do. No, like they're gonna lay off hundreds of workers at the same time as they probably go out of business completely. It's just ridiculous. But
Well, I mean, it just comes back to that funny clip, you know, when Trump was warning the Germans.
you
like,
will be beholden to Russian energy if you do not, you know, if you keep this up. And what happened? Exactly what they said. exactly what he
Point
told
out,
them.
You know, there's been a saying that, the idea of Germany, Ukraine, or all these other European countries as sovereign is very suspect when you consider they're basically blowing up their economies to support a country that basically has been under a Western-backed government since 2014. It's like.
But I mean, you would consider those countries Western, right? Europe, Western Europe.
Well, they're kind of under. I mean, they're basically under
France,
sort of-
Germany, Greece, like those. You'd consider those Western countries, right?
European countries.
But you'd say they're part of the Western sphere of influence, right?
Yeah, they're all
Atlantis
controlled by
is
Stargon.
Yes, it's Atlantis' kind of sphere of influence.
Right, but they're Western countries, right? So of course they would support Western-backed government that they backed. Like, why wouldn't they? I mean, they invested time, energy, and treasure in, propping it up and placing it. Why would they not further support it? Besides not freezing in the winter.
Yeah, that's the idea, is that it's just, he made a point, it's like, the US is kind of dictating that these European countries essentially make their standards of living decline and make the situation worse demographically as well.
I don't think so, actually. I'm going to be honest with you. I think the US has an amazingly outsized influence over these countries. But I think, honestly, if they said, yeah, we're not backing Ukraine anymore, I don't think the US has enough influence to force them to do that. I think that their leaders make lots of money off whatever nonsense and deals are going on in Ukraine. And, they're benefiting from this grift and graft that's going on. Like, I don't think there's a sword of Damocles of the US influence there. I think it's a confluence of like, well, we benefit from this and we appease the great, the eagle in the West, But I don't see them as like enslaved to this. I think they literally just are like, well, I mean, I make money off this and this is really easy too. We get to take a bunch of photo ops in Ukraine and look important and, go get to do all this stuff and look like we're making foreign policy decisions. I mean, I don't know. I don't really see it as like a sword of Damocles. You describe it.
And U.S. soft power is a phenomenon not frequently explored. But you'd be surprised at how much.
I'm not saying the U.S. isn't exercising soft power. I'm just saying I think it's less relevant. I think there are other synergies that they get from this Ukraine conflict.
Yeah, they get a sense of surrogate patriotism and nationalism, while their countries are. Many of them are
you get to align against an external enemy instead of internal problems and whatnot. Oh, it's the great bear, the evil bear. There, it's destroying our way of life and causing us to have heavy energy problems. It's not inflationary policy. It's not wasteful spending. It's not our unsustainable social programs. No, it's this giant external threat that's causing it. Yeah, no, I mean it's.
And I mean it's even. There's a good chance that a lot of fractures within the EU and even NATO are going to be brought to the surface after this war.
I mean, I think in the long term, a good deglobalization effort would be a very good thing for all of us. It'll be costly, and it will not go quietly. But I think efforts towards deglobalization will be good for the planet as a whole.
Yes, it would have to repudiate. Basically repeal the 20th century in a way, as well as keeping the no more invoking Hitler for every person you dislike and all this other sort of boomer truth kind of talking points.
I mean, to be fair, did you see that speech the other week?
I mean, to be fair, everybody.
I'm just saying, like. It's like, why did you start believing in conspiracy theories? They kept saying it to my face.
Yeah, it's the thing, like, what isn't a conspiracy theory that it eventually gets vindicated in some form or another?
I mean, the UFO stuff probably isn't true. That's probably just a distraction. But it'd be hilarious if it was.
I don't know. I just feel like the next time Biden's down, we should all just go in there with paper bags over our head.
To do what?
Hats.
You know,
Tinfoil hats? Yes. Tinfoil hats and bottles of super male vitality. That's what we'll do.
You gotta do alpha brain.
No. We gotta wear a t-shirt made of water filter. That's what it should be.
We also have to perfect our physique and become like what Bronze Age pervert says. We must destroy this occupied longhouse government of all these. Well, you're on some platforms. I don't want to repeat what he says about these types of people, so I'll stop right there.
But oh yeah, I'm getting my abs back, so I'm gonna look really fucking good, dude. I'm gonna be able to go to the beach with a shirt off soon.
I'm actually under 200 pounds for the first time since the pandemic, so I'm happy too. So
good for you, man. Yeah, no,
trying to get down to 170.
I dropped 30 pounds since the pandemic. The last 2 months.
Huh. Well, what are some of the other stuff that's happened? I don't know if you guys have been following what's been going on with the chess world, but there's been a severe allegation written by the top player in the world, Carlos Magnusson, against an opponent he played, Hans Niemann, and it has to do with he accused him of cheating in a match, and he withdrew from the tournament because of that.
Did he really cheat?
Well, as people are wondering, I mean, Niemann hasn't exactly won favors because he said he did, when he was younger, he did actually cheat.
In test though.
Well, the way Magnus says the way he played way too good for his level, and what had happened was he may have been able to look at his game prep and figure it out via offhand, because when you go to tournaments, you're not allowed to carry a phone, you're always monitored for your bathroom breaks, they're making sure nobody can receive any sort of help,
advantage,
or any advantage.
Did I fast by any chance? No. Pie games. All I did was keto. I do keto. I cut carbs down to less than 10 carbohydrates a day, and I drink a lot of lemon juice.
I mean, it's not impossible to cheat at chess.
No, it's not. But how do you define cheating, right? I guess that to me sounds kind of like stealing signs in baseball. No. Well, the way it's sort of basically technology made that cheating untenable, basically, because stealing signs is what you always did in baseball, but you didn't do it with a camera in center field. Like that. Yeah, basically, you didn't do it with a traffic cab. You did it with a player on second base, or by it was actually a game. It wasn't just a cheat code.
Yeah, because didn't Vtuber wore a wire?
He did. And no, Pie Gamer, I actually haven't set foot in a gym.
I feel like if you just eat good food and just stay away from all the slop.
If you stay away from wheat and grains and carbs altogether, there's a saying about, abs, is that abs are not built in the gym, they're built in the kitchen. So,
right.
Going by that philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to lift heavy shit. I just need to look impressive.
I think that the allegation kind of amounts to what people thought about Super Bowl 2002.
You're talking about what was it, Cameragate or no?
No, that was No, that was Deflategate.
There was Deflategate. No, but no, it was, what did they call it?
I don't remember. I think there's been a lot of gate scandals. It's the suffix that gets attached to anything. But anyway, Ghost. The biggest comparable claim to what Magnus is saying, it reminds me of what people said about Super Bowl in 2002 when the Buccaneers they beat the Raiders, and made people think that the coach, like the reason they performed so well was that somebody may have leaked their game plans to the Buccaneers, or for some reason like the coach was on the hook and you didn't want to face John Gruden, and he like switched up the game plans to try to cover it up. But it's kind of like that scenario where people suspect that there was some foul play because of
Oh, wait, you're talking about the more
planning.
recent Super Bowl.
That was the one in 2002, not the one.
But that was
like,
the one where they were accused of they filmed the practice of the other team, basically, right?
No, that was something else. It was the There were, oh, I know what you're talking about. Bountygate.
No. Bountygate was the Saints. That was
Yeah.
the Saints, and they were saying that the coach was telling players to injure players.
Yeah, they put bounties on players to hurt.
Have I seen What Is a Woman by Matt Walsh? No, but I've heard good things. Yeah, but the coach of the Saints put bounties. No, I'm talking about the one Belichick did where he was like recording teams' practices and he got in trouble for it.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think it was like a huge scandal, which he didn't get the gate suffix.
I think it wasn't a huge scandal because they lost the Super Bowl. That was their perfect season that they blew in the Super Bowl.
Oh, in 2007?
I think it was 2007.
Man, 2007 was like the last year where I feel like everything was sane, and in a sense, like before the Great Recession, and I mean,
the Great Recession was starting in 2007, but yeah, that would officially start, I think, so.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I feel like what we're experiencing right now is very similar to the early stages of the Great Recession.
I agree. I think it's going to get uglier.
Yeah, but
Gravity can only be denied for so long.
Yeah, the allegations Magnus Carlsen's making kind of like, he sort of downloaded my game plans, my preparation and stuff, which is why he was able to do moves that were somewhat beyond his level. Because like his opponent was pretty skilled, don't get me wrong. But
was it a timed game?
Yeah, they're always timed.
Basically, he was able to come up with quick strategies because he watched what strategies the other player had done.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, we can always, like, watch people's games and see what are the moves they did. Because, people analyze games, they use the chess engine Stockfish to see what does the computer say was the best move, what was the evaluation of the position, and all that. But the way he's saying is like, he stole my practice material as well, like my game plan, essentially.
Yeah, it'd be like stealing a playbook, basically.
That's what Magnus's accusations kind of amount to, but for chess. And people are kind of suspecting that Neiman doesn't seem pretty honest because, like I said, he has had a record of cheating in the past. So
see, he Cosby'd himself. Should I play Cult of the Lamb? I already have. I beat it when it came out. He kind of got Cosby'd, basically, right? By admitting to doing it in the past. No one gives him the benefit of the doubt in the future.
Yeah, kind of. And
that's basically what happened to Cosby. He said he thought about doing it when he was younger, and he regretted it ever since. And basically, then every accusation came out after that.
Yeah, but as we saw in the trial, I don't know how. I can't remember how he got off. I know there was
basically there was prosecutorial misconduct, if I recall.
Yeah, misconduct, and that. Like, the thing is, if you have a credible witness, don't flood it with a bunch of not credible ones, because that ruins your argument. Right?
It would be a very poor decision.
Yeah.
As a non-trained lawyer, but someone that got accepted into law school, I can say that's probably a bad idea.
It was something to that, and it's kind of like reminds me of the Michael Jackson trial, where all the witnesses they put on the stand, the one in 2005, they all crumbled under cross-examination. to the point where even the original accusers, they refused to testify because their stories would also be completely discredited.
Yeah, I'm of the mind that Michael Jackson was a weird dude, but he was innocent of the crimes he was accused of.
So
Yeah.
finding that was technically like slander.
Basically, yeah. Basically, they republished some stuff in a bunch of disproven books, and made a whole documentary out of it. But like, I don't know. I think Michael Jackson was innocent. I think he was just a big weirdo. But I don't think
kind of paranoid. Like, the reason he was so paranoid about that was because
Sony fucked him over pretty bad.
Yeah, Sony. He was in a dispute with Sony because Jackson had actually owned half the Beatles catalog.
Right, which like a freaking gold mine of
Songs.
music.
Yeah, like,
So basically, they would be willing to. Yeah, would you be shocked if Sony would be willing to do anything to get access to the holy grail of music rights?
Yeah, and that would include like letting basically letting the your client effectively defend for himself, not bother to defend him, just so the value of the catalog could diminish to the point where.
And the only reason he took the settlement was because, like, he was going to lose out on, like, several $1 billion if he'd had, like, a trial. He had, like, this ridiculous tour. He was going to make insane amounts of money.
Yeah,
And-
the family deliberately subpoenaed him in the middle of the breaks between the two tours. And he had to choose. If he fought and proved his innocence, he would have lost millions and lost his deal. His record companies and publishers would be very unhappy, and so would the fans. Even if he proved his innocence to show, it would still be bad. And settling just kicked the can down the road for what eventually happened in 2005.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, people always say, whenever I talk to, Gen Xers about, Michael Jackson, like, it seems pretty much across the board, most Gen Xers just, believe without a doubt, like, oh yeah, he did it. And it's just like, well, why? And it's like, well, because he was a weirdo. And I'm like, yeah, he was a weirdo, but like, most of it always accuse me, you just like his music. I'm like, I can barely name his music. Okay, the facts don't line up with these stories. I was just like, I don't think he did it. I'm sorry, I don't. But,
and
I have a soft spot in my heart for people falsely accused of things they didn't do.
Yes, and even more so when they do the time for it too.
Oh, that's... I live a lot by the old adage, I'd rather 100 guilty men go free than one innocent man linger in jail. Like, I stand by that. Now, that doesn't mean I'm soft on crime, and I believe, that a violent kidnapper should be out of jail in 11 months. That's different,
Guilty parties, it wouldn't be prison, my solution with that. That would be something much more medieval but effective, if you know what I mean.
Uh-oh. If a week on the rack?
Let's just say the public square would have a lot of spectacles.
I see. So a lot of people be in the splash zone.
You could say that.
But, it's like... Yeah, that's just... It's just like, it's such a terrible thing to do, to accuse someone of, like, some horrible crime. And then it's like... then there's, like, actual victims of horrible crimes. And it's like, well, now I've always got lingering in the back of my head, Like, well, are they doing it? Or...
Jackson's fans have gone... I mean, take Razor Fist. I know some people find his opinions on some matters to be disagreeable, but he's put in the work. He's convinced me as well as others. Is that
Razor Fist convinced me as well. He did the work. He went through all the allegations. He's just like, he talked. Heck, he talked to some of Michael Jackson's family about it. And
they invited. They saw his videos. They wanted to.
Yeah.
See, like, what else?
Thank you for defending my dad or my uncle. It's like shit, dude.
I know, and he even he did the Periscope live stream of the just live watching the Never Ranch. What was that place
Leaving
called?
Neverland or whatever the hell it was. Yeah.
Leave Neverland's ranch, line by line saying that's a lie or that's not true or this is what actually happened. and all these other things.
Yeah, and he lays it out really well, explaining like, the one kid's mom that's clearly exploiting it, exploitative and like just trying to get money out. It's like when you line up all the facts, it's just like, okay, this sounds sketchy. I mean, no matter what, you talk about Michael Jackson's interaction with people, and you talk about his childhood and like how fucked up it was. It's like it makes sense, that he wanted to live in like perpetual like adolescence and childhood because that was taken from him by being insanely talented at singing, immediately thrust into the entertainment industry. But he was a pretty normal horn dog with adult women most of his life. But yeah,
it's true. Like he would bring women in with the studio recording him with recording. He'd have all this stuff, and Chris Rock made a funny sketch, like, imitating Michael Jackson about that.
I think I know the sketch you're talking about. Was this an SNL one back in the day?
Yeah, it's like, is this Chris Tucker? It's like, yeah, who this? It's me, Michael J. It's like, oh, MJ, what's up? I just want to tell you, you get your woman, you're kicking with the wrong leg. Stop making me look bad. Yeah, I think it was that one.
Stop making me look bad.
I mean, to be fair, I think that was the year. Wasn't that the year of like the wardrobe malfunction too? Or was it the year?
Was that Sister, right?
Yeah. Oh, just imagine seeing that uncensored, like the.
Luckily, I don't think I was watching it. I'm trying to remember what year was that.
That was 2004.
Yeah,
Like,
I didn't give a fuck about football that year.
Yeah, imagine there's some dark person, somebody had their VCR rolling when the.
Oh yeah, during a Super Bowl halftime show.
Yeah,
there are weirdos everywhere that record those for some reason. I don't know why. It's like. It's like, dude, it's one of the most recorded event, one of the most watched events. Like, who needs to record that?
It reminds me of like the hunt for like the lost Dr. Phil episodes with Dick Masterson.
They found him. You know where they found him?
Yeah, the Swedish library because
they record everything.
Yeah, they like the Swedish like public broadcasting. The first premiere episode of anything, they will record it and store it in the library. And some of Dick Masterson's fans, I think one from Sweden, like said, "Hey, wait a minute,
maybe it's here."
Maybe it's, and it was. It had Swedish subtitles and everything. And they watched Dick, Ralph, a lot of people. Sadly, a lot of people who were once friends and not so much anymore, got together.
Well, it was a happier time.
A much happier time, I admit. They all watched the comment. They gave funny commentary and jokes.
I guess that's the current e-drama thing, though. Is do you think Bibble really did what he's accused of?
I don't really think so.
I don't think so either. Like, come on, Bibble.
Yeah, like, what? And I think we discussed it last. Like, I'm pretty sure the YouTube channel has like toothpaste authorization. So somebody either. The thing is, what if it was like a former mod who, like, got disliked the casino and just decided to go full scorched earth on the.
Well, I think that's a more optimistic scenario. I think the more pessimistic scenario is that it was a ploy for attention.
That's true. It's just
they're going on a new website, right? And like, oh, well, see, guys, we're censored on YouTube. Also, I mean, like the timing of it as well. I mean, like, imagine you've been hyping this event up for how many months, right? Like, you've hyped this event up for like 6 months now, right? Your big day in front of a international audience of probably 100,000 people, and you took the quickest He took the quickest knockout of the night, an embarrassing knockout of the night. I mean, maybe it was just, hey, I need an excuse to not be on the internet for a month, you know?
Right. I'm laughing at someone did a Norm Macdonald joke about the Little Mermaid casting Halle Berry as Ariel.
Wait, Halle Berry? You mean the woman who played Storm in the X-Men?
Yeah, and Catwoman.
She a bit old to play Little Mermaid?
I mean, it's like when Norma does. The Little Mermaid will be coming out New Year, a movie full of fantastical creatures such as a sea witch, talking fish, and a black woman who knows how to swim. oh no, Norm Macdonald, man.
I know, he passed too soon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
so wait, Halle Berry is going to play Ariel, the Little Mermaid?
or somebody, and there's also the funny joke is like you tell the casting agency, hey, we need to cast a ginger, but the problem was the person.
Yeah, dyslexia. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think red-haired women are that attractive. Now, I don't think Halle Berry's that attractive either, but I definitely don't think ginger women are attractive. I think they kind of have terrible skin complexion and generally aren't very attractive. But I'm just gonna say that Halle Berry does not look like Ariel, the Little Mermaid. Like my thought for Ariel, the Little Mermaid was take like, I don't know, like Olivia Wilde and dye her hair red or something. You know, just like get some blonde woman or something, dye her hair red. Like that's kind of how I imagined Little Mermaid would look. But I'm old-fashioned.
I just don't even bother because I know these types of deliberate casting choices and all these cultural changes it's done for the sake to provoke a reaction, just so they can have the corporate press and all these others pounce on the audience, people complaining.
Well, you know, speaking of that, I watched the pilot of The Rings of Power with some, and all I can say is, what the fuck is wrong with Elrond's hair? Okay, he's a freaking elf, and all the elves have short hair. Like, what the fuck? These are Lord of the Rings elves. They're supposed to have long hair. Like, it's literally every one of them has like a fucking mane of long hair in the books, and they've all got like mullets, basically. It's like the equivalent of their hair, but they don't have any. Like, it's the most ridiculous thing ever. Like, these are not elves. Like, there's a black elf with short hair, but the bigger problem is he doesn't have elvish hair. Like, you could make an argument, I don't know, he's a sylvan elf or an elf from like a different forest or something. But like, you can't, these aren't elves. Like, Elrond. You remember the guy that was played by Agent Smith from The Matrix? Like, that guy. Like, he looks nothing like him. He's got the most, it's terrible.
I mean, it's what do you expect? These types of productions are almost always some kind of scam. There's like a scam going on in the back. It's kind of like with art galleries, you know.
Well, I mean, our you know, big art is almost all like money laundering. But yeah, then you've got Celebrimbor, who's the fucking guy who smithed the One Ring of Power, who you play as in like the Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor video games, who looks nothing like Celebrimbor in those games. He looks just like Elrond, but even more depressing looking.
Someone who also watched it. I mean, I don't even bother to watch it.
Yeah, don't bother. You're not missing much. We had just finished watching the Hobbit trilogy, and you know, unironically, Hobbit trilogy was fine. It was good. Yeah. Lord of the Rings, it was fun. It was in universe. Yeah, is there too much in it? Sure. There are a whole bunch of extra, like, that could have been cut out. Absolutely. But it's still Lord of the Rings. It's still fun. It's still, like, quintessentially Tolkien. For some reason in this TV series, Galadriel is playing Xena Warrior Princess for some... Oh my gosh, that was the thing. So there's a part in the show where Galadriel's brother, who is an elf, I want to remind you, right? Elves, by the way, they live forever in Lord of the Rings. They cannot die. They do not physically age. They don't grow old. And they're living in, like, the peace times before Morgoth's invasion, right? In the past, where it's like, oh, we're in the elvish land. They're like eternal peace, basically. Like, I guess like a Garden of Eden would be kind of like the biblical equivalent of it. And Galadriel's brother, I'm not joking, tells her, well, you're gonna have to learn to take care of yourself. I'm not going to always be around for you. Like, who the fuck would say that? Like, that makes no sense for an immortal elf in a time of peace.
Like, what else mentioned besides, the acting, which is generally not very good, is that
honestly, it wasn't that it was not that impressive. And then it's like, what else was there?
You have the physicality and the pulp humor of the Jackson films is totally absent. Like, there's no charm. The atmosphere doesn't feel right.
They called an elf a knife ear in a Tolkien work.
Yeah. It's like
what?
Hey,
no one.
I've got a new slur to write down.
No one. I guarantee you, no one in any Tolkien work ever called an elf a knife ear. Like,
yeah.
What the hell? Like, you just pulled that one out of your ass? Like, oh, we're just gonna call him a knife ear. Like, what do you mean you called him a knife ear? It's a freaking elf. Like, what?
It seems like a lot of the scenes, they're like parodies of stuff from the Fellowship. It's like it's written by somebody who had only, like, they had the original movies and seen.
It feels like The Force Awakens way. That is what it felt like. Basically like a hollow imitation of an original piece, of something else that is trying to force the feelings you had for the original instead of trying to create something. Like, for one, like, they go off script so much, and then they bastardize a whole bunch of characters, and they compress timelines by like thousands of years for no reason. Like, it's just like, guys, if you're just gonna make shit up, like, oh, we just made up this race of hobbits that aren't hobbits because we wanted hobbit people. Like, what? Why? Just like, what? Why would you do that?
How do you explain them not showing up in the Lord of the Rings proper?
Yeah, where are the Harfoots? Where's this?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call him a Sylvan elf because it's the only way I could rock. Like, what the heck? The idea that this elf, like, what? How? Where did he go? Huh?
I bother with this because I know it's designed. These shows are designed to provoke reactions, just so they can pounce on their audience and try to make up a conspiracy that, like, there's a nefarious, coordinated campaign to derail the show. When it's just it's like they're trying to create like an unfalsifiable theory that, like, we don't suck and we're not making antagonistic shows just to make people mad. I mean, well, that's what they're doing. But they're saying, like, it's not our fault it sucks. It's your fault for complaining.
I think streaming television is such a weird monster, right? Because, like, with Netflix, at least, people can directly tie, like, their Netflix subscription to a show, right? But with something like Amazon Prime, you don't have Amazon Prime because you want to watch The Boys or you want to watch, Man in the High Castle. You have Amazon Prime because you want to fucking get your package delivered in like 2 days, okay? Like, it's so disconnected.
You pay $15 a month just to get your packages on time.
Well, I mean, you remember the old days, Lantern. It used to be like you could wait a week or 2 weeks for packages. Like, it's like now it's like, wow, their infrastructure is so ridiculously large that they can do it in like 2 days. But
yeah, like, I mean, to be fair, I did experience the tail end of what you described when I was little, with pen pals and old packages and deliveries. I mean, but there is something I do kind of miss, the sort of time preference for that kind of, where you could delay. You can.
I don't know, man. Waiting 4 weeks for a Dragon Warrior Monsters game from China. That was a long time to wait.
I know, but it did make the satisfaction of finally getting what you ordered. It made it a lot better.
I guess that's one way. That's a very positive way to look at it, I suppose.
Right. There was also one other things. The Jackson, Mississippi water situation.
How has that
like-
escalated, by the way?
Well, they said it would be out indefinitely, and a bunch of other things. Well, when the Army Corps of Engineers took a look at the place, they just turned it back on. They're like, we don't
Worked?
see something really major. Yeah, they went in. They're like, the water system, we turned it back on. And they're starting to think, wait a minute, there might have been some kind of embezzlement scam, because they're asking for like $1 billion. You know,
Saying they suspect foul play.
I mean, this kind of happened too. I think I mentioned I remember my Alabama friends mentioned like the Birmingham Waterworks has like a scandal every month where someone's taking money supplied to supposedly fix a problem, but it turns out they're just money laundering it for kickbacks. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility that this appeared to have been an attempt to extort like $1 billion worth of money that would go to repairs or something, but turns out the system really
It worked.
Yeah, it wasn't broken per se, but it was just yeah, it just
Is there anything more is there anything more honest of a radical system like that than that, though? I mean,
of course, people were joking, you know, you're blaming racism for this. Someone said, well, this is what decolonization looks like. Your water has been decolonized. Are you happy now? Just all the cynicism, you know, people kind of saying, like, you know, if you're trying to blame a nebulous abstract concept of supposedly white supremacy, well, how does this explain when a city like Jackson, which is like 82% black, like, what's the excuse when its water system fails? Because, you know,
aye, but who are the engineers running the water system? Bet you didn't think of that, eh? Checkmate.
Yeah,
I know.
When you look at the profile in the administration, yeah, you can probably guess why. And the people said, like, this is Brazil. This was like a Brazil level of like embezzlement or like a scandal. I mean,
That's hilarious. So they made a national news story of it. And what happened? The feds just sent in the Army Corps of Engineers who, like, people need water?
Yeah, they sent it in and they're like, it's not like they said it would be out indefinitely. The situation is so bad. They turned the water back on. It's like, there's like we're not, like, they came in, it's like, yeah, we're not seeing any like critical damage to the system. Like, we could restore it if you want us. I mean, the problem is, you know, because it was out so long, and it's going to take still a while before water pressure is back to normal, and nobody is like turning their faucets to see like dirty water coming out.
Amazing. Oh. The answer was, it's corruption!
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Man.
And the big one, obviously, before the Queen's passing was everything coming out of Memphis.
Yeah, so Memphis is apparently a giant shithole still.
Well, it has been for a very long time, for reasons that you are basically not allowed to say why.
Well, I mean, when they're lax on criminal justice the way they are, I mean, shockingly, criminals don't always enforce the rule of law. You know, they're not as big on it as the rest of us, for some reason. Let them get away with it.
It's kind of funny, it's like, this is where, like, the majority of, like, the Democrat Party in Tennessee gets their representation. Everywhere else is literally, like, red. Even Nashville's sole Democrat representative got gerrymandered out of his district.
I mean, it's where Ralph comes from, too, right?
He was born in, West Memphis, that area, which is what got his attention, too, because you had the story of the the guy who murdered the teacher who went out for exercise. Like,
I believe he
4:30.
murdered and sexually assaulted her too. Is
Yeah,
what I've heard.
which was pretty heinous. And then you find out this guy was, he was in jail for like 20 years for attempted kidnap and a bunch of other things, and for him to like just reoffend not long after getting out.
Shocking, I know.
Yeah, and you like
Imagine being given a second chance in life after doing something that horrible, and you know what? This teacher's just having a nice day.
And the final was this maniac going around shooting people and live streaming.
He had an
it.
11-month sentence, right? And he had his like charges for like attempted murder dropped and shit.
What happened was, so he had a history of crime. Like, his attempted murder was plead down to aggravated battery, but he was still recommended like 3 years, and he only served like 11. He was released. He served from 2000.
I have a friend who manslaughter drunk driving killed someone in the middle of the night, and he's serving a 15-year sentence right.
Right.
He didn't kill
sad.
this person with malice. Like he is just a dumbass.
Vehicular manslaughter under the influence isn't going to get you any sympathy points, let's just say.
I mean, yes. But here, I'll give you a reason to be sympathetic, okay? It was a bicyclist, and it was like 3 a.m, okay?
Right. You give me 1 ounce of more sympathy, but...
I know. It's like, believe me, like, he's my friend. I love him dearly. But, like, he should be in jail for some time, right? He killed someone. He broke the rules, he did something very irresponsible. Like, he needs to be punished for what he did. But then you've got, people spending, this guy who killed, like, 3 people right after, got out of a very short sentence, and, like, my friend who had a drunk driving accident probably should be at least, 4 or 5 years in jail. This guy attempted to murder someone, probably, 30 years maybe, sounds good.
Yeah, well, what's worse is that same kind of release program. Now, the day he committed his heinous acts, he was actually about to be charged with first-degree murder because, the detectives established a connection between him and another person who was murdered. And so he probably was at that point, what have I got to lose? I'm just going to kill a bunch of people I'm going to kill a bunch of whites.
He killed 2 black people, too. I mean,
he
didn't just target people on an ethnic basis, it looks like.
I know, but there was some times where it seemed like he did, but...
No, I know, but there's no reason to inflame this any further. I mean, I think really he had nothing to lose, and he took out some vengeance on probably some personal people that he knew, as well as some random people. Because, hey, why not, Like, okay.
Although, unfortunately, one of the victims was somebody who saw he wrecked a stolen car. He tried to go see if he needed help, and he shot her right in front of her daughter, which was extremely heinous.
Now, this is why, I hate to say it, but if you see someone, who looks like they're in trouble at the side of the road, keep driving. Like, I understand, a lot of people out there, you've got the instinct, like, no. If it was me, I would want help. Am I Hispanic? Pie games. No. I am mostly European mix, little Jewish, and I've got like a tiny percentage of like Persian. It's like 0.5%, 0.1% Jewish. Yes. I wish I still had my foreskin, but it was enough to take it away. But yeah, no, do not. Oh, sorry, don't help people at the side of the road. It's
sadly,
a lot of people have been victimized trying that.
We are not a high trust society anymore for that to be. We must assume that, like...
Well, I mean, it also depends on your area, but just, in general, if you're near a major city or something, don't, someone else will help them. They can call AAA.
Yeah, and it's the... Plus, you might slow down traffic, or you might accidentally cause another accident.
You might cause an accident. Someone on their cell phone might not notice that you have your hazards on.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I know I've seen like there was like in the month of August I witnessed like 7 or 8 accidents. Or at
Wow.
least one of them happened in front of me as I was going to a chess club match.
Did you win the chess club match?
No, I didn't. But hey, at least I tried.
Played. I mean, you got in the ring. Win? No, but you got in there.
Yeah, he killed. So yeah, this guy just, he's just misanthropic. This kind of misanthropic, just criminal thing.
Think probably this nihilistic kind of gang culture.
Yeah, and he killed. I mean, he shot 7 people, killed 4 of them. I mean, realistically,
I think even the Memphis mayor said that these people would be alive if he was still in jail.
Yeah, so I mean, what they elected.
But I mean, he supported that district attorney, right?
Yeah,
That let this guy out. So like, to me, yeah, they'd be alive. But like, you literally contributed to this guy getting let out. I mean, like, why? Like, why would I listen to you at all? I know. This is like, oh, this is so terrible. Yeah, you're the one doing this.
Right, and you have to, consider like this is just the part and parcel thing of like living under a narco tyranny. I
don't think we're at a narco tyranny. I think we have people with very wrong ideas about criminal justice that are in elevated positions.
Well, I mean,
if you organized it to the degree you're recommending, it wouldn't be a narco tyranny, sort of oligarchic tyranny that was enforcing this on people.
Well, anarcho is the sense that like they're pro-crime. They selectively apply the law. It's like you.
I mean, they're politicians. Like grift is their craft. I mean, not be pro. That'd be a ridiculous world to live in.
Well, it's just it's kind of this just worst case scenario of like dysfunction.
But I mean, this is function. This is how the system's supposed to function. Like, it's absolutely how it's supposed to function. It's working. It's working and it's horrible. But like, I mean, do you think people should be locked up for drug crimes for like 10 years?
Well, it depends, because like many times they're not just drugs.
But I mean, if it was just someone's offense was, you smoked weed while it was illegal, should that person have a long sentence?
Not too long, but they probably would still be recommended to go to some kind of rehabilitation and
sure, that's all fine. But like, I'm not kind of the mind that like, if that in a vacuum, if that's your offense, like, sure, we can maybe show some lenience. But if your offense is, oh, you beat someone within an inch of their life, no, get fucked, buddy. Get fucked. You're spending extra time there. But it's like there's a lot more important issues, than like, he's got a drug problem, or it's like, okay, well, he's got to do something about it. Maybe you have to punish him somehow, but save incarceration for the violent criminals. Like, who was that? It was Zeldman, right, in New York, the guy attempted to assassinate him with a knife.
Yeah, and he said, I bet he'll be out by tomorrow, given.
And he was!
Or just look at Chicago. Do you see what the bill they're about to pass? Or like the thing?
They're gonna put no cash bail for like a whole host of violent offenses.
And yeah, and like you can't like call the cops to get people to stop trespassing on your property.
Well, I guess in Chicago you don't own property. That's cool. I guess they've instituted socialism in Chicago. You don't own your own property. That's amazing, Yellow Lantern.
Yeah, it's just now we have, and I just want to say, like, what is what is the purpose for like even being in these cities? It's like this is the kind of stuff that like if you've
Most
ever
people are
read
there
things
because
like-
their work is there.
True,
Reality
but
of it, you know,
it
that
comes
there's
from,
business
like-
there. But yes, there are people that have, you know, there's that woman in Memphis. So I was like, oh, it's my hometown. I'm gonna move back there and be an elementary school teacher. You know, like, what the hell is wrong with you?
I mean, I do sympathize with people who want to move because it's like, you know, it really is the most infuriating part about all the pro-crime stuff that these people, the normalization and mundanity of the disrespect, dysfunction, and criminality of the demographic that everyone knows, but you can't really say it if you want to keep your job.
Well, I
so
mean,
perverse.
I don't know. I think the real problem is fatherlessness. Honestly, I think that
Well-
it's a culture. It's a culture that is breeding into very severe issues. If you ask me personally. You know.
Yes, but you would have people who would often say it's more than that. But like I said,
Well, I mean, we're all different too, but I mean, they have that problem with everyone. I mean, they're, you know, 70 IQ people in Appalachia too. They're a problem too. But,
yeah,
you know, like-
this type of person who does like, there was actually in the video he even said like, I want justice, and have this kind of people they pathologize. Have they pathologize like you feel so insecure and all these violent? Do you think this is justice when you just go out and start shooting random people? No, it's not.
I mean, if you're a dumb person, it might feel that way.
Yes,
you know,
but,
the education
be like
system
the guy-
isn't exactly teaching critical thinking.
well, and the worst was the photo. Like they arrested the guy, he surrendered. He has the most like biggest grin you could imagine, and it just wants you to think like this person has no remorse for his actions.
I mean, to
Like,
me,
he
that would
literally-
incline someone rather sociopathic.
Yeah. And it's just, this is really, it's infuriating. I even said the joke in friends, like, this is what happens. You dig up the remains of Nathan Bedford Forrest and his wife. Look what happens.
Who?
Nathan Bedford Forrest and his wife. Famous Confederate general, Lieutenant General Calvary. He was buried at Memphis with the statue. They wanted to get rid of it for decades, for a while, and they got their chance with the iconoclasm. First, the statue was removed, and then they dug up the remains of his wife, and him and his wife. And thankfully, the SCB they recovered his statue as well as.
But I mean, you're a Christian, right?
I am.
So what does his body matter at this point? I mean, isn't his soul in heaven?
Yes, but you still.
I mean,
very
I'm not
bad.
saying they're not desecrating their body, and I'm not saying that that's not, a disrespectful, crass, and low quality thing to do to any human being for whatever, perceived grievances. But like, this Nathan Bedford character, they haven't like affected him at all, right? By just, he's
But
dead. I mean,
It's the way they do it.
he's dead. He's been judged, right? There's no. It's
But
not like God's gonna be like, yo, hold up, someone dug up your
the
body.
The humiliation is the point.
But yeah, but for
Humiliation-
who? Like, I mean, he's not your family, not your people.
No, but it's the same thing. If you see a bunch of these, if you see people stirring up black resentment by attacking memorials, you get that sense of dislike. It's like when people who are not Swedish, they get mad when they see all the crime caused by the migrants in Malmo and things. It's the shared sense of, a sense of like mutual disgust for someone who obviously has an axe to grind, wishes the worst of you, doing all this stuff. It triggers your enemy, your like friend enemy distinction gets put on, and you start to say like, these people.
Not really. I mean, there are victims and there are there are people. I mean, choose to be a victim or you can't. I mean,
Well, what they do is they say they're victims when they're acting as.
no,
like,
I'm talking about you. You can choose to be a victim any day you want.
Yeah, well, I don't have that sort of mentality because, well,
Well, I mean, you do
I know
about
what it
this. You're acting
not
like
being
that
victimized,
destroying your
but
statues has made you a victim.
well, it's disapproval because the people doing it are bad people. First of
Huh?
all, you don't.
I
Everyone
mean,
has
you know,
their
when ISIS
biases.
destroys ancient ruins, they're bad people, and they know that.
Yes, it's the same type of It's the same type of iconoclasm.
I mean, that's what they're doing. I mean, they're trying to erase their past, so
the same thing.
unlike history there. I mean, that's what they're
For them,
doing.
it's year zero for them all of the time.
Right.
They're trying to basically try to rewrite history, trying to.
Right. He who controls the past controls the future. Yes.
Sorry,
Rocket science. I mean, Orwell had it figured out back in 48.
Huxley is a little bit better of a dystopian, though. I honestly feel like all the 1980s films about like legalizing crime, I feel like those are more relevant to our current predicaments nowadays.
Well, I think
Anyway.
that the beauty of what Orwell wrote is that he made it really palatable, approachable for everyone. 1984 reads like is a really good, easy read for it. He simplified totalitarian state in such a way that it could be laid out and understood well. Pretty, honestly, forward-looking.
Sorry, Ghost. I have a massive headache for some
Shit.
trying to fight it off. But yeah, just glad to be just checking up stuff. I checked in with some of my old peers. I had to get my life in order for a long time, fix some stuff, and just hopefully get everything sorted out.
How's the Substack going?
Pretty well. I'm gonna write something tomorrow. Just the things that is and what it was. Maybe it'll be about the I gotta find a good subject though. Maybe just the week that was.
You'd talk, I guess, about like history.
Yeah, the
Queen's
wide-
passing, maybe just the decline of the British Empire. You could maybe.
Yeah, I guess I could. Just maybe a little tribute to the late Queen, and just really what makes like what is it so? What is the symbolism? What is significant about her passing?
Passed with her, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes, is she the last? Well, she wasn't a leader during the war, but kind of one of the last vestiges, right?
Yes, she lived through it. She saw the World War II because she born in 1926. Most people who saw World War II or lived through it after are in their late 80s, 90s, or even in their 100s.
Yeah, people that fought in it are almost. I think they're all dead now.
No, there's still some around. I mean, realistically, I don't think there'll be any more World War II veterans until like maybe no more past 2030, I think.
Because like the 14 and 15-year-olds that fought, or like.
I mean, yeah, like actual veterans of like military age service, not partisans, not like child soldiers who were defending and all these other really, really like desperate hour kind of recruits.
But like actual uniformed servicemen, yeah, we're almost out of them.
I feel bad, some can argue with the way people are kind of looking at revisionist history of like policy and stuff. Some could argue that America kind of experienced its own sort of moments, and that the veterans that they thought they fought for freedom may have ended up being sort of betrayed, because I'm reading Stalin's War, and he kind of makes the case that we really didn't save Europe in a sense. We may have actually more or less let Stalin basically get the biggest victory and allowed him to basically spread communism and revolutionary Bolshevism all throughout the world, which led to the Cold War.
Well, it would have certainly been better off if we had let Russia get shattered in the east, but enough to still beat Germany. That would have been the best case scenario.
Yeah, it's like let both of these regimes, fight it out and mop up anybody.
Basically, cut the head off the winner after they're exhausted, or force them into very agreeable peace terms.
Yes, I mean, unconditional surrender probably did a lot more bad than good. There's a good argument for that about just the motivation. Well, anyway, that's all.
Well, I mean, getting unconditional surrender out of Japan before Russia got involved, that was the most important part.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure of that. Oh, yeah, I guarantee the popular opinion was against fighting World War II. Absolutely.
Yes, it was. I think Radliv, guy who does streams with some of my friends, yeah, he did highlight just there was a lot of opposition to it.
Most wars are highly unpopular because, the population bears the brunt of the cost, while, the winners are, future politicians, basically.
Yeah. Well, that's all for tonight. Have a good night, Ghost.
You have a great night, Yellow Lantern. Thanks so much for stopping by.
You too. Good night.
Good night, man. Yeah, no Mountain Walk tonight. Mountain Walk apparently has to work. Good to hear he's working. You're saying before the war, popular opinion was against it, Lotus? Well, then, I guess after, Japan so kindly attacked Pearl Harbor, then it changed thoughts, I mean. Mount Walk finally got a job. Mount Walk's had jobs before. I think. Are you gonna live in his walls if he gets evicted? Flash Nagash will eternally torment Mountain Walk. Gonna eternally torment Mountain Splash forever? Blow jobs, hand jobs, card now! Card now! Don't tell us the dark future Mountain Walk has Mountain Walked into. Oh shit. He does it for free? Oh no! No! Alright, let's fire up Tarkov. I'm confused. Roboco's not as strong as you make her seem. Who's in this chat? No one's in this chat. There's just people over on Trovo talking. Time to go get one shot. Have I beat that level yet? No, I have not. No, my co-host went to sleepy bye. Roboco's cracked? I don't believe you that Roboco's cracked. She's decent, but I don't know. It doesn't seem as good as Fubuki. She's better than me. I'll give you that. Never heard of it. It's another streaming site. I'm trying to get my YouTube up to 1,000 subscribers, and I might be able to do that at the end of this month. The reasoning for that is sometime at the end of this month, Medicare will be joining us for a talk about anime and some IRL Ralph lore. You play Mio if you're a JoJo fanboy? I see. She's seems fine. The tarot card ability could be stronger. And it took me like 5 minutes to kill small Ame. Like, what the fuck, man? Ridiculous. I still haven't rolled an ASCII. She's not as fun. I see. My item was not sold. Savage. Very savage. Oh, Caillou's pretty fun. Yeah, Mogu Mogu's pretty fun. Alright, let's see. Put a tag here. We've got him. Yo, thank you for the follow, Play Games. How you doing? Yo, you're on Trovo now. Welcome to Trovo, friend.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Org?
How's it going?
Good.
Cool.
I finished some quests earlier today,
Nice.
but not able to do the stash one. Haven't tried that. I'm gonna wait for somebody who's better.
For a factory?
Yeah, for factory. Factory is just, it's a mess. I had some good runs. I got my 3rd raid graphics card as well. Nice.
Cool.
Means I'll finish my farming quest. Do you want to do your customs quest?
Let me see which ones I have. Hold on. Let's see.
I've got a quest right now to kill scabs from 40 meters with a bolt action rifle with iron sights. I've got a Mosin that I'm rocking just to try.
Nice.
I need to find a secure flash drive, our batteries. Scout.
Let's see.
I killed this USEC guy earlier today, but I had damaged him to almost dead with a pistol, and someone else killed him. I was like, fucking hell.
That's rough.
I know. I put all these bullets in him, and I was like, no, wait, don't die yet. I need to be the one that kills you. San Francisco is a city, but not a county. Really? What county is San Francisco part?
Gay County.
I mean, yes. You see that they found the cause of their algae problem, Org?
What algae problem?
So, San Francisco Bay, they've been saying for years that that climate change is causing a mass amount of algae to grow there. Turned out it was all the human feces.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All the human feces caused them to have so much so much algae there. So the fish are dying from too much algae.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, crap before it. Yeah, it sounds like it. So, monkeypox and fish murdering algae. The city of San Francisco.
Their existence makes me sad.
Only gets worse. Let's do customs during the day.
I have a lot of reorganizing to do from
Oh.
apparently where I left.
Well, as I was saying, we should. Okay, so we should definitely do it
Give me a
before.
moment.
Okay, I'll use the bathroom. Grab myself
I gotta
another.
sell shit and figure shit out.
I have 3 really nice backpacks.
I actually have a pretty decent backpack myself. Trying to figure out how to or what to do about it.
I've also found a lot of good like tactical rig,
Nice. Actually, what am I doing?
and I've got 2 mag cases, a medicine case, 2 lucky scab boxes, an ammo box. Slowly accumulating all my boxes so I can store more boxes of stuff.
Alright, let's start selling these shotguns. I don't need it.
Bow. Buy games, you're there. Not a terrible place necessarily.
Huh?
One of my viewers says he's from the border of LA and Orange.
LA and Orange County.
I have an idea where that is. Got a nice injection of capital by getting a intelligence file.
Cool.
Sold for like 250k.
That's pretty sweet.
I also have this operational quest where I gotta collect black-handled knives.
Okay. The A2607.
Yes, A2607s. I gotta find them in a raid. I need 4 more.
So you basically have to kill some people.
Yes. I also have this impossible, like, kill 55 scabs with this specific shotgun quest that I have had for a week and ignoring it. There is a poop app for San Francisco. I believe it's called Shitter. It's not actually called Shitter, but it'd be funny if it was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then they gave me this impossible quest today, org, where it's like, survive the location by extracting through co-ops the scav camp on air change. I'm like, no one does that. Like, are you kidding?
Co-op?
Yeah. You have to have a PMC and a scav.
Oh Jesus.
I know! Like, the logistics of doing that. Like, you know, you just gotta be like, can I find the one scav that's, you know, gonna be cool? No.
Well, you have to find a human scav.
Yeah, you have to find a human
That's
scav.
it.
Right, and you have to convince him not to shoot you.
Well, you have to pretend you're a scav.
No!
They don't know if you're a scav.
But you have to communicate to them in some way, right? That like, hey, let's extract at this place because you need them there.
Huh.
Like there's,
I don't see the problem.
I don't know. No one I've talked to has been able to do a co-op extract yet.
Well, you just gotta be nice, man. Eventually it'll work.
You got to get the jump on them probably too.
What do you mean, jump on them?
Well, in a way, you know, like, hey, you know, don't shoot, but
Oh, yeah.
no.
Yeah, probably. I'm sure that would help. Okay, so that...
Keep doing Lighthouse.
You keep doing Lighthouse?
I kept doing Lighthouse, and I keep spawning at like the worst side of the map, which is like right next to an extract, but nowhere near any of the good loot. So I just took I took my like bolt action rifle and was just sniping people from the hills because I was so pissed. I was like, God damn it! Actually, you saw a streamer requesting help from viewers, and they will retry and retry until they're on the same server. Well, that'd be cool. Yeah, that would help. I don't know though the timing though when they can get on internet.
Let's see. Is this even a good gun?
Anaheim is a decent city.
Anacrime? Really? That's a decent city?
It's got a nice baseball stadium. That's all I'll say about Anaheim.
I used to live there at one point. It's not the worst.
It's not the worst.
Definitely a high crime area.
Yeah. There are high crime areas in Anaheim, but there are nice parts. Pasadena, haven't spent much time there. Santa Ana's all right.
Okay, I've got water, I've got food. Okay, I've got a small backpack, I've got an armored tactical rig. Got a gun that apparently has no fucking sights available for purchase.
Okay. If there's no sight, you're gonna have to do a link search on the rail on it. If it's got a rail.
No, it's just a PP. It's an SMG.
Oh, you're talking about the Saiga, the PP-19?
No, PP 9101, Keter B.
Oh, the little like a
It's
grease
an
gun
Uzi.
almost.
It's basically just an Uzi.
There might not be a rail for it.
Yeah, the sighting range is gonna be bad, but I have a silencer, so.
Buy it. I think you've got to put a mount on it, the Keter rotor, I think, and then.
It doesn't even have that as an option.
Oh, I don't think any of the merchants sell.
Yeah, that's probably
Other
what it
players.
is. Okay, so let's see. What do I need to do? I have a pistol. I have a gun. I need half a thing of water. I should probably bring another thing of water.
Brought milk and a hot rod.
Actually, I could bring a hot rod. That's a good idea. I have one of those.
Oh my gosh.
Asks.
The gun I found had the wrong ammo loaded in it.
Oh, I hate that.
But the nice thing was, I was able to click on it, and it was like, by the way, you've got the wrong bullets loaded.
Yeah.
Well, this would have been embarrassing. Yeah, I was able to
Still need
scroll over
that
it.
Hidden water customs. I still have.
But
a
we
lot of
need.
woods
Which key do we need for that?
requests. I think it's 206.
6. Okay, 206. It's 206 for the 2-story.
Forms. Yeah, I think so.
I got 206 key. If you don't have it.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay, that's if we're going to customs. So I found, the quest acquaintance. I found the riot croutons, and it said it's in a raid when I was in it, and then I died. But I had put it in my little pouch thing, so I. Still
Yeah, it
have
only
to-
counts if you extract.
Oh, that's so annoying.
I know. Believe me, it's bullshit.
It's like, well, then I wasted a spot because it's a shitty item.
Yeah. But now you know not to waste shitty spots.
Yeah, I guess.
I did hear about the Hunter Biden movie they're making.
Oh, geez, what's it gonna be on Pornhub? One more scav on customs. Alright, let's do that then.
Customs. I've got the key for 206.
Okay. Let's see. Next. Customs. We're doing 9 o'clock?
Load my guns.
9 o'clock customs?
Yeah, 9 o'clock customs. My survival kit is almost spent, too.
I don't see you.
Cost 21k to insure that? That's a lot.
What are you guys doing, cats? Henry? What are you doing? What's wrong with you?
Got pussy problems? Sniffing white pixie sticks. Oh no.
Alright, I'm back.
Got some pussy problems over there?
Nope, never.
I got 99 problems.
And these cats are 99 of them.
Got 99 allergens, and you guys are all of them.
So disgusting. Fucking vomit everywhere. 3 of them.
A lot of
Unnecessary
cats.
beings.
Don't worry, when they pass, maybe
They
you'll
don't
get a
even
dog.
like you.
I know. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Like dogs, like I feel like they grow to like you and they get affectionate. And cats, it's just like, oh, we're here.
Yeah, with cats, it's like if they didn't imprint when they were a kitten, they don't give a shit about you.
Yeah, you're not the primary feeder.
Yeah.
This assault rifle I'm using, it was like it was a complete bust of like a scav raid on interchange. I go out to like one of the hidden barrel caches, and there's just this rifle there. I'm like, holy shit, this is a really high value rifle.
Nice.
It was like this raid was completely busted. That's a lot of pussies. You're jealous? You're jealous of 3 cats? What?
I wouldn't be.
Quality over quantity.
Yeah. They're not even worth 1 dog. in my
I agree.
opinion.
Okay, we are at smuggler boats.
Yes. And I see you have a laser on.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we're gonna go to dorms, try to find the secret water.
Yes, sir.
And you go to the 2-story building.
We're actually in an ideal position to get there too.
Yeah, yeah. The problem's gonna be the other guys that are
Getting
gonna
out.
be. Well, yes, getting out too.
Alright, ZB 101 is probably going to be our
Extract.
choice. Yeah.
There's no tankers here, is there?
I'm already done with that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Alright, hopefully I can kill a scav here. I only need to kill 1.
Well, they almost always spawn in this building. So this is the 3-story. We need to go to the 2-story.
It might be too early.
Sure.
Let's see.
Unless a boss spawn. Car, go home. There's scavs. Checking building, clear.
Oh, jeez. Got a pretty
See
good
him.
shot on me there. Luckily, I'm okay. Alright, I think I'm gonna rush for the building. Just check my ammo. I'm almost empty.
Alright, well, I'm getting in the building because I've been
Yeah, let's
exposed
go.
out here.
Why
Taking
don't
the
you try to
stairs.
hole up in a room and heal if you need to.
I didn't get hit.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard you grunting.
No, I was tired.
Oh.
Door? No, this isn't the door. A door. 6. This one? Okay, I found it.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I can pick it up. Where is it? This one?
This room.
Oh, I need to reload. Holy shit.
Not in here
Okay.
yet.
I think...
Got it?
Does it count? Does it count? Where's the... Yes. Now I just have to survive.
All right.
An extract.
Wait a minute. This door was towards those guys, right? It's locked.
Yeah, that one can't open.
We're able to heal, right?
I can try now. I haven't actually tried to. I wasn't really that hurt.
Okay. You're not like
Just
bleeding.
No, nothing of that sort.
Checking this window over.
Did you? I'm right there, by the way.
Oh,
Do you need a DVD?
no.
Okay. All right, let's make our way. Oh my god.
Back here, we got some drawers here.
Did you bring a bunch of keys?
No, this door's unlocked.
All right, I'll watch the hallway while you're searching.
In particular, you're looking for?
The Iskra or the rye croutons or a flash drive.
I just found dorm key 203. Different building though. A green battery. Yes.
Nice.
That's a quarter of a Bitcoin.
What else do I need?
There's a lot of shots going on out there.
Flash drive. Yeah. Oh, and a gas analyzer. That's it.
Let's
we
yeah, we're good. Find an angle on these guys.
They're actually on the other side.
Shit. Hear him.
They're not in the building though. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
Over to ZB1011.
Yeah. I already checked both of those.
Right? Where'd you go?
I went to get a gun. Alright. I'm right behind you now. I hear someone moving outside. Okay, does this door open? Let's see.
So?
Nope. Okay, how are we gonna get out of here?
Oh, we could just run right.
Immediately leaving this place and run right?
Go.
Your laser might be giving away our position, FYI.
At doorways, yes. Yeah, no,
Okay.
it's off now.
Are we going against the wall? Is that what we're doing?
No, we're gonna go to this camp.
Okay. I am out of stamina. Slowly making my way behind you.
Splint, nice. Sometimes you find a scav backpack here.
What'd you say?
I found a scav backpack here once before.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's get out of this spot, I think.
Okay. I realized my voice gate was far too high. Because it was movie night the other day, and I was like, ah, shit. Alright. Let's go along the side. We can find the secret barrel.
man, I lost a whole magazine. Damn it.
I hate that.
It's like, it's finicky. It doesn't, sometimes it does drop it and sometimes it doesn't. Even
It's
though I'm
something
only
with like
getting
how
it once.
long you hold it or something. Come on. Oh,
This
something
has
big
stuff.
here. Oh. I'll take that bottle of water.
I need that motor.
Keep it. I'll take the ears.
What is that for?
It's a thing you can put on a helmet.
Oh, okay.
It's like a face cover for an OPSEC core helmet, I think.
Okay.
I don't think I found one yet. I could just
I
go
need
buy
that motor
one.
if I'm gonna upgrade one of my hideout stuffs.
Careful coming down that.
Yep. Okay, so I don't think we're in the right spot.
We're not yet. I'm gonna check this loose loot. See if any loose loot here.
Okay.
And the answer is no.
Okay, so we are currently at the railroad to military base. Okay.
Yep. Don't worry. We keep following this wall. We'll get to we'll get to not admin gate, but
Yeah, I know that area.
yeah.
I mean, we'll pass by admin gate to get to the ZB 101.
Yeah. Is it here?
What are you looking for?
There's another. There should be another. Oh,
It's at the
is that you?
passage between rocks. Where?
That's you, right? Okay.
I'm in front of you, yes. You don't
Right about-
recognize my Spaceballs helmet?
You've got the
I think
motorcycle
we
helmet.
passed that that spot you're probably looking for.
Okay. Unless
Because
it's.
it's at the passage between rocks.
Oh, is
I
it?
think we passed, yeah.
I think that was the passage between the rocks we just went through. We did just go through
Yeah.
the passage between the rocks. Okay.
Yeah, we passed it like a while ago. But
Not a
we're
while ago.
now at this one,
Yes.
should have.
Does the road look?
Oh wait, it's over
No, it's behind this one.
here. Alright, I'll keep a lookout.
A cap, salt, herring, and
I can use salt.
oh, you can do salt. Okay, I'll put.
Yep.
There's also a regular MRE if you want it.
No, I'm good on that.
Okay.
I definitely need that salt. Oh, it's not the right kind.
Oh yeah, it's the
That's saline
NaCl.
solution. That's not salt.
Sorry.
Oh well, that's fine. I'll take it anyways. Okay. Hearing some gunfire now.
It might be at that
Go under
checkpoint.
Checkpoint, yeah. It's,
Sometimes there's a scav sniper up on these hills.
well, hopefully I can get the drop on him because I need that kill. I don't know if I killed that other guy or if
I hope
someone
you
else
did.
came in and swooped it.
There was a lot of gunfire.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at my map. Okay, we're approaching the scav checkpoint.
Yep.
And we'll just basically go right through that hole to get to ZB-101. Okay.
Mhm.
We probably should go more along this wall here. Yeah. Just to have more cover.
Am I fighting NPCs or other players? Yes, both.
I thought I heard scav.
Oh, this. The box is empty there. The bag also empty?
Oh, sweet. Disposable syringe. I fucking need
Nice.
that. There's a green bandage in there. I don't know if you want it.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Past the wall. Let's go to the hidden stash in the corner.
Just checking this corner here.
Yeah. You loot it. I'll cover.
Oh, I see. peas, toothpaste. Oh, nuts. I'll take that. Let me eat all of this food since I'm gonna need the energy anyways.
Is this game based in Russia? Yes.
There's also peas in here if you need food.
I don't need food, but I'll take them.
Okay, hold on. I am now ready.
Me.
Okay, let's head down.
See anyone there?
Let's see, do I have everything I need except for the motor? So if I die, I lose the motor, but I got some of the other stuff I need. Is that your flashlight, or is that just some weird lighting?
It's weird lighting effect.
Okay.
I know exactly what you're talking about. It drives me insane.
Against the wall? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we have to get across this wall to get to ZB-101.
Well, Z101 is in that bunker right there, but let's get the stash up here.
What bunker? Oh, that right there. Okay.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh,
So
okay. Cool.
I was say, let's get the stash over here. It's...
Did you find it?
Not yet.
Oh, it's close to the road.
What's the
Yeah,
road?
it's probably in these bushes here.
I thought, too.
Maybe it's Is there a chance for it to not spawn?
No, no. Stash, hidden stashes always spawn. You found it before.
Yeah. I don't remember.
There it is. There we go. Finally let me open it. Jeez. Can I say bacon and bacon? Oh, there's salt.
The regular salt?
Yep, regular salt.
Oh, fuck.
Take the
yes, I
beret.
need that.
There was also an ump in there that I took.
Nice. Running out of space. Let's clear out that.
Nothing on your rig?
Huh?
No room on your rig?
No, now I have one spot open because I drank some water, but
Alright, well, I'm gonna go push the bunker.
alright, let's do it.
Alright, cool.
Imagine if I just headshot you right now.
You bastard!
Alright, look at that. What a good run.
That's a good raid. That's a good one to start on.
It's only downhill from here.
Got an ump. We got your quest done.
For sure.
I don't have to carry around this extra key.
Yep. And I'm gonna be upgrading my hideout.
Hell yeah.
Alright, first though, I need to unload it.
I also got that green battery I've been looking for.
Nice.
I need 10 of these bitcoins.
Oh wow.
I need 10 to get a weapon case. That bunker is like the most common place for a scav to camp if they have a shotgun. Yeah,
Really?
I've been lucky though. I haven't had anyone do that to me yet. I've had people kill me in extracts before, but no one has ever camped that spot specifically.
That you've dealt with. Right.
Alright. Did you get the kill?
No,
Damn.
I don't think so. Actually, let me check. No, it doesn't. Wait, I gotta turn in this quest. I forgot. Cool. Now I got Operation Aquarius Part 2. Eliminate scavs on Custom 15. Okay, well,
I don't have any other quests on customs, but
yeah, I think...
I do have shooter. I do have to get a kill over 125 meters. That's a PMC operative, but I do have to get headshots with bolt action. I could do.
I thought I had one where I had to escape customs.
Probably already did it. I mean, actually, you just cleared it if that's possible.
No, I might have already done it. Okay. Let's sell some shit to Fence.
See where I can find secure flash drives on customs.
Okay, so I'm gonna sell. Actually, should I sell or should I start? I should start upgrading my hideout first. Alright, what am I upgrading? I can make a nutrition unit. I can make a med station. Okay, those won't be conflicting. I'll do both. Goody. That's done.
Is San Francisco or LA closer to me? I'm SoCal. That's as much as I give out about myself.
So, like, it's obviously LA.
Yes. So yes, it would obviously be LA.
Can I upgrade the generator yet, or the vents yet? No! I still need 2 more CPU fans. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
And I still need that small WD-40. Which I find kind of funny that it isn't, that's one of the, brands they didn't change.
Yeah. So CPU fans, easiest way, computer blocks, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a few of those on customs.
Okay. Nutrition unit is built.
The bunker. Alright, so.
I still need tons of light bulbs. Matches.
Customs is at 12 right now.
Okay, now I can start unloading that. And let's hold that. Ugh. Except I do. Stupid organizational tool sucks. It's, Are you serious? You can't find a place for that? Wait, I don't understand that.
What don't you understand?
It won't let me unload this item.
Which item?
It's the MP9. How big is this fucking clip? This magazine?
Oh, it's probably a 3.
Yeah, I have a space open, obviously, for it. But it doesn't want to do it.
Do you have a space open on your character? That's 3?
Uh-huh. Yeah, my backpack. It doesn't want to do it. I don't know why.
Huh.
Yeah, I'll say. Let's try this. There's no reason it should be 4 long.
Shouldn't be. It could be 2x2.
I tried that too.
Hmm.
There's no reason. Why is it so big? If that's the case, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That makes no sense to me. Especially considering the type of gun it is.
There's killer
Alright,
clowns from outer space.
What an old shitty movie.
Sounds like it.
It's very silly.
I'm assuming it's about killer clowns from outer space.
From outer space. Yeah.
No way.
It is. Alright. More room, dick. I don't understand this game's organization sometimes.
I would just go out of your inventory and back into it, if that fixes
I've
it.
done that a million times.
Hmm.
Can't find place for item. What is... Oh. Apparently I haven't examined any of this stuff.
Oh!
That was the problem.
You gotta examine him.
That is so stupid. That is the
pretty dumb.
dumbest fucking thing. I feel like I would know how to eject a fucking thing without having to examine it. Like, I've examined the MP9, so it's not like I don't know what an MP9 is.
Yeah, no,
That was incredibly dumb.
it's pretty dumb, yeah.
Alright, whatever. At least I figured it out.
Now I've got a holographic sight on this.
Okay, Alright, I need to sell this shit. Okay. Just need to buy some water, then I'm ready for the next raid.
Good job on our part not getting killed back there.
I'm kidding. Sad that I'm missing a whole magazine, but well. Yeah. Oh wow, dog tag case has a lot of slots for it,
Yep.
but I don't know why I would ever want to have it.
Why would they?
Yeah, why would I want to have it?
Because you can trade 100 dog tags for a lucky scav case, and you don't want it to take up 100 slots.
I'm sorry, what? A lucky scav junk box, or?
Yeah, you can trade 100. I think at level 2 with Therapist, you can trade 100 dog tags for a lucky scav box, which has 196 spaces in it.
Okay, I can just buy it though.
True. But there are other things you could spend dog tags on.
I see. Well, then I guess I'll just buy it. Just have it in my little inventory and fill it up as I go. Okay, so I already started upgrading a bunch of stuff. Did I make anything? What did I make at the med station? Jump, got it.
What's up, drum boy?
I need matches. That's annoying. Okay, well. Alright. Now where do I want to go? I still have those woods map stuff.
Yeah, I still got to get something on woods too.
I have the search mission for his missing convoy in the temporary USEC camp. I have a new one from him, which is to find an AK-74, 3 of them in raids. And apparently, there's some optional things that are woods specific, like locate the locked bunker on woods, and find a key to the bunker in the Terror Group employee's dorm room. I don't know what any of that means, but it's there. Alright, whatever. I'm down for woods if you are.
Yeah, I'm up for woods as well. I gotta get there's something I gotta get there too.
Yeah, I think the only real thing I'm gonna focus on for Woods is the missing convoy and USEC camp. Temporary USEC. Those are of relative ease.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't use it with that.
Are we we're gonna do the 1 o'clock?
Yeah. Yeah. 13 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I gotta my quest reward again, which is a ton of water. Holy shit! Why did I buy it? Oh well, it's okay.
Wow.
It's
Earning
not bad
quests.
to have extra water.
Yeah, that's decent. Good idea to have extra water.
And it gives me a water filter. What the fuck is that even for? Huh. Okay.
A problem.
Next. Next. There's a ghost.
There I am. I look silly.
I'll be right back.
Sure. Possibly Pi games, but I don't really do IRL stuff. Like streams and whatnot. And surprisingly, being a ghost-themed VTuber, I don't do very much spooky stuff. Black Star Canyon.
Alright, I'm back. Question for you
Yes.
regarding D&D. I guess I could talk about it tomorrow, but you know that 2 of our players are going to be moving.
Yes.
Though they're still going to be playing. The potential for needing a new location. I'm sure you're always up for your location being.
Yeah, I can see if.
But
can.
if we're gonna make it permanent, you know.
Yeah, that would be a longer negotiation to talk through.
So,
but I can talk about it.
okay, it's not necessarily going to happen because I don't know where one of them is moving. I only know where the other one is going.
Yeah.
And so, just locationally, it might be better to have it at your place. But
yeah, well, I'll see if I can do that.
But yeah, when talking, you know, when asking him, just make sure he knows it's not really necessarily going to happen. We're just trying to. Oh, I recognize this spot.
Yeah, we're in the building corner.
What's it called?
Alright, so our extracts, 014 and outskirts. Okay. That means we're probably on the left side.
Where are we? This is what? This is Old Station.
Yes.
Oh, jeez. It's in the opposite corner where I need to do my quests.
Yeah.
Crapper's Convoy and the USEC camp. Okay, so, which actually we kind of have to go that way to get to... Wait, where's Outskirts and Bridge VX? What's Bridge VX?
I don't need a key for where I'm going. Yeah, okay, it's in the third building.
Outskirts is far away from west. And then... what
Well,
was our
outskirts
other
like
one?
opposite corner, right?
It is it's the adjacent corner. It's like, so if we're in the southeast, it's southwest. Outskirts is southwest. And then we have, what else do we have? ZV 014 is in
So this
that
direction I'm looking
near
is
that
north.
too. What?
This direction is north that I'm looking, according to my
Yeah,
compass.
I think the woods map is also north.
I think you're right.
So north oriented. So it would be just a straight to the west. Both
Okay.
of those exits are, and I don't know what.
I think
what
we
is
want to
the
head south because,
bridge.
well, okay. I think we want to go through the convoy, then you set camp, and then
Yeah.
try to get.
Well, the thing is, we're gonna have to go really far, and we only have 38 minutes. So, I think what we should do is focus on just getting there, and then from there we can do the looting stuff. Because I don't want to do what we did last time, where it was cutting it so close. I actually don't know where I'm going right now. If we're
Well,
following the railroad, that's kind of bad.
Well, the railroad will take us, I think, to the factory
Take us
gate.
South. Yeah, but we don't want to go there, do we?
We want to go
We need
east.
nor- we need to go northwest, not east.
You go northwest? Then that's this
Yeah.
way.
We have to go this way, yeah. Yeah, we have to go northwest if we're gonna do those convoy and stuff.
Yeah. Careful, sometimes there's snipers up on these rocks.
Okay. So nice. Oh shit!
Fucking A!
I got dead.
They got you too?
Oh wow, just 2 shots?
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't even a sniper; it was a person.
Yeah.
That's suspected cheat use. He only took 2 shots and it was insta kills on both.
That was ridiculous.
That doesn't.
He also got that position really quick.
Well, he might have just been chilling there. Okay. Well,
I liked that
was-
backpack. That was disappointing.
I'm glad I didn't bring a good one.
Every time I
did
go,
use my pistol gun.
every time I go and bring good gear, it's like, oh well, I immediately get ganked. Oh,
Yep.
fuck.
That's how it goes. Okay, well, I don't have a shitty backpack at the moment.
I do.
You want to do a scav run?
Yeah, let's do a scav run.
Alright, I'm just filling up my shit right now. Splint and cat. That. Don't need a bandage. Need an S march? No, that's the cat.
Where do you want to scav?
I don't know. Where do you want to? You have a preference?
Well, I kind of want to do lighthouse.
Okay, well, I'll just be
Oh.
following you around because I don't know it.
Lighthouse at 13.
Okay. Do I have any guns to hold? Yes, I do. And okay.
Now, to understand lighthouse, we're probably going to spot in with almost
Sorry, did you
30.
say 13?
Yeah,
14?
13. 1358? 9.
Okay.
So, the thing about lighthouse is, right, we're probably going to spawn in with more than 30 minutes left. But we've got to be wary of rogues. Now, the way rogues work...
There's no map for it.
No, not in that one. I'll send you a 3D map of it.
That's fine. I'll just follow you around. I don't intend on ever going there again. Just kidding.
There it is. Bossu! I have R5 Amos. End of Alright, okay, so we both have shotguns. That's not great. Okay, so the thing about rogues, alright, we're gonna try to go to the rogue camp. if you get too close to a rogue, they will shoot you. That's probably about 50 meters. So if you get 50 meters away from a rogue, every rogue aggroes you. If you shoot a rogue, every rogue will aggro you. If you are seen by a rogue in a tower, you will aggro rogues. All of them.
Why a tower?
Their AI is set up that way because I don't know, but that's just the way the AI works. If they see you in a tower or on a rooftop, you are immediately aggroed by all of them. Now, you want to loot the rogues because they have really high tier guns, armor, and rigs. Like really good shit. Now here's the thing. Because they don't aggro immediately.
Jump on them.
Yes. Yeah, like I...
Kinda like that one time where we got instantly blasted.
Yes, yes. If my gun hadn't fucking jammed on me, we could have killed both them, walked right to the exit. And taken really high value guns, armor, and backpacks. Like, ugh. Would have been great. Fucking pistol. Man, one shot jams. I can explain. Let me explain. Now, if we spawn up by, like, the resorts, or I guess, like, they're like cabins, there's some good boxes to loot there as well. And usually it's just a bunch of scavs that are there.
Regular scavs, not raiders.
Yeah. Yes, regular scavs.
Okay, well, I'm just following you, so don't leave me behind.
I will do my best.
I.e., don't just run off without saying it.
Okay. Alright, we spawned at the resorts, so I'm gonna wait for you. There you are. Okay. Come with me. We're going down this road.
Lovely. Nice little
Yeah.
building here.
Okay, so this building doesn't have too many good boxes in it. This guy's good. Alright, we're gonna go past him. Alright, we're gonna very carefully descend up ahead. Okay.
Is this a resort that we're heading towards?
Yeah. There's 2 green weapons boxes there that we're going to try to loot and see if there's a weapon there. I'll show you where they are. Times people snipe from those hills. I've done it before. But it was mostly just me being very, very angry that my spawn was where it was.
Are you
All right.
going upstairs?
No.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go in this building, loot this box that's to the right of this door, to the right that I'm pointing at. Org. Loot that one. I'll loot the one inside. We're gonna want to find a long-range weapon if possible.
Empty.
Empty. Okay. This one has just weapon parts. Oh, one I haven't seen. I'll take. Yeah, pretty empty. All right. This place is pretty cleaned out.
Opened.
That's a ammo box, I think.
Let's find out. Nothing.
Maybe explosives. Okay. All right.
Oh,
we can.
shit. In the hallway. That's me.
Oh, it's you.
That was someone. Yeah.
This is the guy you shot.
Out. Nope. This is someone else. This is a dead scav spawn. I didn't get a shot off. The guy shot me twice.
Good.
And I have a fracture and no way of.
I got a splint here.
Fucking dickhead. Fractured is still here? Oh, I have tremors now.
You have some ibuprofen?
Jesus Christ, you have everything?
Yeah, I got a lot of shit.
How did you...
I just spawned with it. Do you have any meds?
No, I have nothing.
Here, drop you some
But
meds
I'm
too.
good now.
Okay.
Did you drop
Okay.
something?
I'll drop meds right here.
Oh, did you? I'm just asking.
No.
I don't want you to leave it behind.
You need it. Let me see if he's out here, maybe.
Oh my god, I almost lost my left arm. I had 1 point left. Wow, I can actually fully recover. That's crazy.
I know.
Get that thorax up. And then we can deal with the rest later.
This... Oh, this is a dead scav spawn.
Yeah.
Fucking more Emilia croutons. Alright, well, let's take a different exit.
That won't work for me. Oh, there's stuff in here. Garbage, but I'll take it.
Alright, let's take a different exit from this place.
Where are you going? I didn't.
I went out. Remember the room we
That's
came
the
through?
way we came.
Let's go. Let's see. Let's go over this. How much time's left? 32 minutes? Oh gosh, lots of PMCs are gonna be here. Okay. Okay. I think that's a scav on the road. Yeah, this is AI.
Alright, I'm right behind you now.
Oh, cool. Okay. Alright, we're gonna check this area on the right. There's a 5x2 weapon box. Or 5x3 in the back of this car. We got a bunch of scavs here. Probably grouping up to take on the rogues. Maybe these are AI.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check this box in the back.
Oh. Where'd you go?
Ooh,
I see you.
an AK. I'll take it.
Anything else?
No, that was the entire box.
So is gunfire on that side of the building, the opposite side that we.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we're. Ooh. Is this a rogue? Is it human?
I don't know what you're looking at.
No, he's an AI. He's in this corner.
Oh, I see.
All right. Let's see. Cross this bridge. And be very careful around here, because there's a lot of mines at this camp.
Oh, jeez.
Well, they're in grass. So that grass to the right, mines. I think the grass over there, you can see there's mine signs over there. On the left. Okay, so this is the rogue camp. So, you hear someone speak in pre-recorded English, that's probably a rogue. Okay. There's also some good loot boxes in here. Ooh, it's full. It's just a scav vest, some NaCl, mag, an AR-15 406. Okay.
Oh, I'll take that. I need a gun.
No, it's just the barrel.
Oh, balls.
Yeah,
Is that you running?
that's me. I'm not running now.
Okay.
Ooh, a new helmet.
Alright, I'm putting on a mask.
Okay. I got a new helmet.
Nice.
Oh fuck! He's in the shipping container. In the shipping container. I'm dead. I'm dead. He's in the shipping container.
Is it a rogue?
No. It's a fucking scav. He's a traitor scav. You should kill him. You get extra bonus. Fucker. I didn't even have good shit yet. But he was prone in the shipping container.
Okay. Okay, I'm not sure exactly which shipping container you're speaking
Okay,
about.
so if you
But-
from where, yeah, to the left of
Okay,
you.
Hold on.
Oh, sweet! I got an operational task I was able to finish right away.
Oh, I see his barrel. Wish I had a grenade.
Yeah, nade would make this a lot easier.
Fucking dick. Got him.
Nice. Take anything from me you need?
I'm gonna start with him since it's a safe spot. He had a plague mask on. I think I'll take it just because it's
He was literally a
probably
plague.
worth money. Okay. I hope he was a USEC. Oh no, he was a scab, huh?
No, it was a scav. He was a fucking traitor scav.
Wow, he had a lot of stuff on him.
He shot me in cold blood.
Yeah.
Seriously, dude, like... It's not... Like, now, every AI on the map is gonna go... Would have fucked... Even if he had lived, right? Like, all the AI on the map would have fucked him. And it's... You're gonna get a cool bonus if you extract. Okay. So, Org,
Yeah.
now that he's dead...
I need to.
Go to the tower that's not inside, but kind of outside the base.
Okay.
Look if there's anyone at the machine gun emplacement before you head up there. Like, head up the first set of stairs.
I'm not ready to take directions at the moment. I need to focus on this organization because I found a better, much better whole, whatever the fuck it's called, tactical rig.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he probably robbed one of the rogues.
Yeah.
What are your extracts?
I couldn't tell you at the moment.
Okay.
Let's take that. Except I want it in here. There you. You in there. Actually, that. Well, okay, now I can discard that and put this on. Okay, his body armor is garbage. I need to drink something. Good thing he had a nice drink for me to take. Okay. So you were talking about something.
Extracts.
You're saying, oh right. Okay. Okay, I have reorganized that. Okay, and now I need to check all of my ammos. Fewer than 5? That's not good. For a pistol. Yeah, enough to reload, okay. But his AK has about half. Unload that type of ammo, so he doesn't actually have ammo. Doesn't help me. Salewa, I guess I'll take it. Wait, is this? No. Okay, I am about to leave.
Did that guy have a really good AK, by the way?
He just had an AKMS.
Hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's really good.
Okay. So I would say the tower that's not directly next to it, but kind of like if you entered on from where we entered, there's a tower to the left that's kind of outside the fence. See if there's a body in that tower. But before you go up that tower, look at the warehouse directly in the direction of that shipping container.
Okay, why do I want to go to a tower? I want to exit.
Because there might be a dude with some really high tier loot on him.
I'd rather just leave.
Okay. So what are your extracts?
Okay.
Is Scav hideout in the grotto there?
I have Scav hideout at the grotto.
Okay. Scav hideout at the grotto. Okay, you're gonna have to avoid some mines for this. But go back out the way you came in that camp. Head down the road to the left. And you're eventually gonna see like an outcropping, kind of an outcropping with like a lot of rocks. You kind of want to find like a beachside part of that.
Okay, so I'm going out the way I came, and then what?
Let me go get the map up. You're gonna go down the road to the left. Well, you'll be facing. Sorry, you go down the road to the right from where you're facing.
When I leave.
Yeah, when you leave, go down the road to the right. Stay off the grass. Map up. Yeah, and when you see like a little inlet of water, cross the inlet of water to these rocks, but don't do it early because there's a minefield. If you in the grass to the left of that road.
So okay, I'm going down the road. It's curving.
It's curving, right? After the curve, there should be a body of water on your left, right?
Okay.
Okay. Once you're perpendicular to that body of water, head towards that water across the rocks.
Head towards that water across the rock. So not grass.
Not grass.
Okay. I'm at the body of water now.
Okay, go past it now. Go past that water to those rocks that are there.
Go past the water.
There should be like a cave there. It's not in the cave.
Okay, I'm going along the shoreline of this like little lake thing.
Okay, keep going along the shoreline. There'll be kind of like a little inlet area. It's hard to explain, but it's on those rocks.
So the water goes in through a cave.
Yes, the water comes in through a cave.
Oh, but I don't go there because it's not the extract.
Not the extract, but you're really close.
If I were facing it from where I came, I'm now going to the right of that opening.
Yes.
Correct?
Yeah, you want to be directly facing like big body of water.
By big body of water, you mean like ocean?
In the ocean. You want to be directly facing the ocean and looking out. And
I see a boat in the distance.
Yes, go to the left.
Okay.
You should be able to see that boat in the distance.
There's no mines in this way, right?
No mines. You're past the minefield.
I think I see what might be a grotto. What would be described as a grotto? It's like a cave?
Yeah, it's past the cave.
Oh, jeez, okay.
But it's in that area. That whole area there. It's hard to explain.
I understand. For the most part, is it like, it's not in a cave no matter what?
It's not in the cave, but it's like outside of the cave. It's outside the cave in that outcropping of rocks.
Oh man. No, nothing's triggering.
If you could share your screen, I could lead you there because I've done this one plenty of time. Okay, in Discord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go to share screen. Choose the app.
Stream it.
Yeah.
Screen share. Do I just hit go live?
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
Alright, so I'm gonna go back to. That's the cave I found. That's where I came from. Are you watching?
Give it a sec. It's still coming up.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. Turn around. Yeah. Go through the cave.
Okay. Well. All right then. That's what I did.
All right. Yeah. Go up those rocks to the right. To the right. No, not in there. To the right. Yeah, to the right. See the with the right here.
Down there?
Yep.
Oh, I was just there and it didn't do anything. Oh, there it goes. Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't in enough. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I was like, I know where this one is. Like, I could get you there.
Okay, stop screaming.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm like, I know the way to this cave. But
So I get a bonus for killing.
Yeah.
Scav.
because of the traitor scav, because he murdered me.
Bonus. Where would it tell me?
Where it tells you like your bonus for extracting, right? It's like 0.1 you get for extracting, and then like should be like 0.4 for killing a traitor
so
scav.
after I unload all my stuff.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah, it's the like scav score screen, kind of.
Gotcha.
But yeah, killing a
Well,
traitor
it-
scav.
Make sure
That
I
fucker.
get-
We could have gotten so much good loot, and it's just like, no, I'm gonna shoot you.
Everything. Oof, I actually don't know if I have room for all this stuff. I have room for that AK, so that's nice.
Those deaths are so infuriating, because it's like, he's camping that fucking container and just fucking unloads and kills me in one shot. And I'm just like, dude, I would have probably helped him get more better loot, too.
Mm-hmm. What do I not? Oh, you can combine these. Why would I not have done that? I have this. Alright. Wait. Actually, what's the ammo type? Yeah, I don't. Rid of that. I don't even know what this is. I've never seen a bullet in my life. Okay, now I need to find a spot for this silliness.
The hardest part of the game, organizing all your shit after a scav run.
Just don't have the space for any.
This game is secretly a Tetris game.
In fact, this fucking scav army bag or whatever is actually wasting space.
Yes. Yeah, the VPKO, it's a piece of shit. It's worse than, like, no bag, basically, in almost all situations.
Exactly. So good news is I got the Amelia croutons from the guy,
Nice.
and it counts.
Yes. Scav raids do count as raids.
Fucking dick. That's what you get.
Fucker.
You said you need to collect the A2607 knives, right?
No, that quest expired.
Oh darn.
I know. I was unhappy about it. No, my new operational tasks are kill 12 scavs at 35 meters or more on shoreline, exit at pier boat, and scav extract with assault scopes.
Guess I don't need the shotgun because I'm full. Wasn't that great of a shotgun. I blasted him with it though, just 2 shots. 'Cause he was
Nice.
on the ground, and I guess I missed his head and just hit his back. But then he unloaded and totally missed me because he was shooting the wall. Because I just basically shot and popped back.
You know what I say about that guy? He can get fucked!
And then he stood up, and I don't know why. I think he was gonna come out and try and get me, and that's when I just blasted him in the head.
Yeah. I don't know what his-
kill 0.03
Yeah.
fence reputation.
Yep.
Increased. Okay. So killing traitor scavs is good for fence.
Yes, the problem with
Being
killing
one is
traitor
bad.
scavs, it's a negative. And by the way, it's not like a fixed amount either. Like, it can go really high. Like, someone betrayed a boss on a level, and they lost, like, their entire scav rep.
Wow.
which it's a lot because it takes a fucking long time to get your rep back.
Yeah, well, it makes
Because
sense.
he's just like, I'll just kill the boss and get the whoa, just lost it.
Yeah, so my second shot was a headshot. It says right here.
Very nice.
Yeah, very cool. Next.
Yeah, I was just there like, oh, you know, everything's fine. Bang.
I have 0 space for anything, but I can turn in those croutons. I am gonna have to go, however.
Ah, I
have
see.
to prepare for tomorrow.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you at least you got a successful scav run on Lighthouse, right?
I mean, I didn't need it, but yeah.
Yeah, some good gear though.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, I need to org design. Okay.
I've got to go escape on Shoreline, eh?
But now I have 2 day packs. That's cool.
Very nice. Remind myself what I have to do at Pure Boats.
I think I have to just put that up there so I can actually organize this better. Let's put these out here so I can turn them in. Should no. Okay, what do I turn it into? It is big. Now I just need 1 Iskra ration pack, and I'm done with his shit.
You can eventually craft those with nutritionists. And also, what's up, Queen Bish?
Does that count?
Yeah, crafted or found in raid. Even if it doesn't say crafted, you can craft. You can crafted is the same as like an item you find in a raid.
Okay, well let me see if I can make it.
I guess I'm gonna go run Shoreline.
Kit, right?
Yeah, it'd be part of nutrition. But yeah, that
Looks like I can make it if I had. I need 2 of these crackers, which I can buy, and then I need 1 can of squash spread.
Yep.
And I already have the can of beef stew small.
No one sells squash, right?
Let me find out. It would be a linked search, correct?
Yes.
No.
No, filter by item.
Filter by item. That's right. Yeah, no one sells it.
Oh, scav run on interchange would solve that problem quickly.
Even Woods. Woods has a lot of food spots.
It does.
I've noticed. Okay. That being said, I want to know what upgrade requires. Oh, jeez. Well, at least I have the alkaline. What else did I just make? Just made a second thing. Nutritional unit. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Oh, and the med station. Which takes... What is that? Medical blood set. Oh. And oh, I guess I do need those saline solutions.
Well, at least you have them.
I think I only have 1. I need 3. I need corrugated hose like crazy, dude. This is ridiculous.
I think where I find those.
Like 1,000,000. Approximately, of course. I need to find this hand drill, ton of screws, ton of nails. God damn, dude, that stash is crazy to upgrade.
It's expensive to upgrade a stash.
Make 2 cord. I might want to do that because there's so many wires.
God, last time one of the times I came to Shoreline, I found out the hard way. There were mines by this, like, seawall. I was, like, searching for, like, a hidden stash, and then just all of a sudden, well, there's my leg! And I bled out in the tower. It's like, I took too many, like, severe, heavy bleeds, and so what I did was I hid, like, in this really out-of-the-way area so my insured weapon could get back to me.
I see. That makes sense. That's actually really smart.
Yeah, because I was just like, there's no way I'm going to survive this. So I just need to go somewhere no one will go. Potentially, I could have just run further into the mines, you know, and like, hey, you want to get my body? You're going to die going for the mines.
Okay, now I can make some of these cord, which will be helpful, I think. Oh, man. Still need that W40. I can buy these crackers. Just 3 of them for now. If I have them, I just need that can of squash. Oof.
Oh crap, I know where I am too.
Okay. Let's do that. Need to empty that day bag. Actually, yeah. Pull that out. This out. Sell it. Sell that. This. I don't need all this water in my bag.
Yeah, you can get a cooler for it.
Oh, cool.
And it's basically just extra storage space for drinks and food.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. Okay, I need to sell some shit. Oops. Start by selling this rifle I don't need. I'll sell...
It's always promising when the first toolbox you find the map is empty.
I bet.
Can't lock that door on me.
300 whispers are actually useful. Needed that for that one gun. So thank you, dude, for dying and giving me that.
Yeah. Could have been friends.
I know.
Could have gotten all the loot.
What a bum.
Yeah, seriously.
Got so much shit.
Ooh, a shattered mask. Nice.
Actually have to keep that. This I will not.
Nope, it was worth the loot he didn't get.
I know, right?
Like, there's one thing to like just blast on, but like I wasn't even alone, you know?
Yeah, I don't think you knew that.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I don't know, he might just think he's a PMC or something, or might be new. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I blasted a few scabs as a scab when I started, but I just didn't know. Lucky for me, I didn't do enough scav runs to fuck up my reputation completely. Bolts, eh? Nice.
that out. Jeez, just the lack of room is palpable. Sell it. Didn't have good ammo for me. He just had a bunch of shit ammo. Sell those. That. This. No. So extra ones. So let's sell you. Do I even need it? I don't even care. It's money.
Ah, I found Keck.
So if I brought a keg and I put it in a stash,
No, it doesn't work that way.
You can't put it in there.
You can't like launder something into being found in raid.
Someone else is.
You can no, you can't. Yeah, if you found someone else that had it, that's why they don't let people drop it, because then you would just drop it for your friend and then escape on a raid.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if we found a box and I put it in there, even if it didn't count as being raid, would you be able to pick it up?
Cannot be discarded in raid.
Okay, but that's not discarding.
Well, what you might be able to do is someone might be able to bring like a bag with it, and you can drop the bag, but you can't, but that might work. But I'm not sure.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do with this gun? Supposedly I'm supposed to do something with it. For mechanic. That's what his task says. Modify to comply with the given specifications. Oh.
Cabin key. Ooh. Ah, a breachable door. What the fuck?
What?
There's a chair on the ceiling. Why is there a Why is there a chair on the ceiling? This place is haunted!
That is strange. Got myself to sell shit. Have no space.
Elite clippers and cleaner. Right?
So I have to do this. that in there. That looks good. Now let's sell more shit.
Huh, tape and WD-40.
Did you need any strike cigarettes?
No, I got all those ones done. Trying to find the rapist's friends.
I'm sorry, what?
Therapist friends.
Hmm.
Oh, hells yeah, an intelligence folder.
Nice.
Nuts.
That's a lot of nuts.
That is a lot of nuts.
Okay, now.
A hand drill. I have no room for it. Geiger counter. Don't need it. It's not stalker.
See, I need to filter item to find. Yep. Buy one of those.
Even in stalker, the radiation's the least of your problems. It's the fucking anomalies. You know, sure, I'll die bald and dead, but, you know, the fire is going to kill me immediately.
Hmm. Okay, this is gonna take another 20 minutes to finish, and then I can turn my generator off.
More nuts, eh?
Oh, must be nice. I still need 10 light bulbs.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, just for illumination too.
Oh, yeah.
And I need the 2 CPU fans for events. Now, the Tarkon director's office, since there's 3 computers, I could find CPU fans there, right?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Food for
Yeah, anywhere there's computer blocks, they have a chance to spawn CPU fans.
Okay. Sounds great. Alright, well, I gotta go. I will talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later, Org. Have a good one.
Alright, see you tomorrow. Bye.
Yep. Alright. Where is the loot? Where's the loot? Also, where the hell's this quest? Hmm. A tube, you say? Tools. Ugh. I don't need the tools. Leaves all their empty Coke cans there. What the fuck, bruh? A ratchet. All right, let's see. Where are we? The Svetilia Dead End. This is the ruined house fence. Inside the wooden fence next to the timber stacks. Wait, what? Before the wooden walkway begins. Hmm. That was a pain in the ass to find. Path to Lighthouse. See if they left anything for me. Yes. Fully kitted suit of armor? Shit. I'll take it. Nice. Didn't find any objectives, but I got out. Got out with a bunch of stuff, too. Big thing, though, that intelligence file. What are we on upgrades, anyway? Eight minutes on illumination, an hour on laboratory. Let's see what this int file's selling for. Ooh, it's rather cheap right now. Go 220. Okay, the rest of this, put away. All right, we will do We'll do reserve next, because I do have to escape from there. Be right back.
Вон он! Вон он, блядь, ебать его!
gonna lose those cool fucking attachments. Damn it all. Ah! Oh, jeez. Ugh, shit. Cack, nice. What's up, Pie Games? How you doing? Ninja Fighters, thank you for the follow. Oh. Money, rubles, manual. Nice. Shit. Damn it. Nippers. A ratchet, you say? Fuck me. You kidding? I didn't even hear them. Oh, well, I didn't have much on me. Oh, sweet. He got my SVD back. Excuse me. Morphine. It's a useless backpack, actually. Alpha. See why everyone uses that one. It's cheap. I need some SV98 clips. Or magazines, as they are known. Yo, what's up, Pie Games? How you doing, sir? Guess we can bring an M9A3. Why not? Tracer rounds. There we go. Bandage. I will bring a bandage. Maybe some painkillers, I guess. Sure, why not? Alright, let's go Lighthouse. Hopefully we actually get a good spawn. What's going on, though, Pie Games? If it puts me at Southern Road spawn point, I'm literally just going to go back. Oh no. This'll have to do. What's up, Stannis Shan? Oh my gosh, I'm really far back. Ah, this is not a good spawn. I have to just walk right to Southern Road and just call the difference. Oh my gosh. And scavs are going to be spawning in a few minutes too. Ugh. Floronsky, how you doing? Not good sniping weather. One down. Wish I'd brought food. We'll work our way to the northern checkpoint. Hmm. Holy fuck. You guys nailed me from so far away. Damn you, Ronnie. Alright, let's install the better bathroom. Okay, that's maxed out. What about you? Can you be upgraded? No. Nutrition? We just need money. Ah, and sodium bicarbonate. Alright, now for money. Yeah, it sells for a little more, but not much. How about you? 32? Yeah, they sell for about the same I can get from this guy. Damn, 100k for that one. Take it. Upgrade our nutrition unit. 14 hours to upgrade. Jeez. This, motors and car batteries. Let's see, where do I get a tank battery? Alright, where the heck does one get it? For the Bitcoin farm level 3. The garage of the Southern Mountain Villa. And Rogue Camp Building 1. Ah. Well, let's see if we can find it. Deploying a scav. Man, that is a shit pistol, too. 36 minutes. Jeez. Industrial zone gates. Huh, extra tracer ammo. Not get ganked by a scav. Oh, fake mustache. Not being able to equip a second pistol is kind of lame. Oh? Okay. We heard you liked shotguns. We heard you like shotguns, so we gave you shotguns. No! Fuck. God damn it. Fuck, dude. Come on, body. Clot, damn it. Oh my gosh. Fuck! Found a medical bag, but nothing in it. Oh well. That was when you jump off a cliff. Can't believe there was not even a healing item in that bag. I would have made it if I just found some healing item. Would have been close though. let's try to exit from reserve. We shall bring no backpack. Let us begin. So that is. Hollow points. Nice. How's the raids been? It's been okay. I actually threw away my last scav run by jumping off a little too high. But otherwise pretty good. How you doing though, Gatekeeper? Meh, meh. Meh. Right now, I've got a quest to extract from this map that I gotta pull off. Car key, eh? Oh, come on, let me through. You had some solid raids until you ran into some rats in one raid. Oof. A cheater? Oh, that sucks. Ah, crap, I actually need that Xeno, but I can't take it. Oh, actually, I can. Yeah, I ran into a cheater the other day. It sucks. Hey. Motor would be nice, but I'm good. How much? 5 bullets? Fuck. That's not a good sound. Unless it's the Raiders. An SSD, I'll take that. Oh, come on. Someone is shooting pawn with a turret in the back corner of the map. That makes sense. Just have to extract the... Please don't be a run through. Nice! It was just enough. Alright, now I can complete that damn quest. What map do you mainly raid? Gatekeeper? Oh gosh, I gotta check the arsenal, the duty room, the arsenal, and the art. Jeez, that's a lot. Might as well make an effort to store those in the break room. In the factory break room. Just remind myself where the hell that is. Woods and custom if solo, and shoreline if you have a squad. Really? Lighthouse is pretty nuts, but it's just asking to get sniped by literally everyone and everything on the map. I would be happy to have your assistance if you're free. You love woods once you learned it, especially night raids. Yeah, I need to learn raids. I need to learn night raids better. Definitely another time. You need to go to bed soon to be up in 5 hours. Alright. Quest is such a pain if I don't spawn near Gate 3. The real obnoxious part is, if you fail, you have to go back to customs and get the frickin' file. You're close to 700 hours. I'm still learning a lot. Oh, fucking A. Fucking! Am I doing the unknown key quest? No, I'm doing the one where you have to drop off the data files. Oh shit, that was just a scab. I gotta go back. I gotta go back and get it again. I hate Factory. The map has nothing redeemable about it. Probably should have also unloaded that, but oh well. Upgrading those two. Add nutrition. Get med. I gotta get 2 more levels. Alright, we'll do customs. Wait, nope, nope. Uh-oh. Hold on, I need to bring the key. I gotta go to Big Red, not get shot, and then hope I spawn by gate 3. Would I like a kit? It probably wouldn't. It wouldn't make a difference. Like, I have good gear, I have good weapons. I'm just, you know, I'm not very good 1v1. I appreciate that. I mean, I've got some really good shit. I mean, I just don't use it, you know, while I'm soloing. Sure. Let me get this key. Let me get this key item, and then I'll extract. I just want to deliver that so I can continue that quest line. I also gotta find the syringe. I don't know where that is. Actually, where is the syringe? Not that big a map. Can't be that hard. Eh? Ah! Oh, it's on the second floor. That's good to know. I should grab that. I basically save all my good gear for when I raid with friends. Why is it taking forever? Oh yeah, what's your username in Tarkov, Gatekeeper, so I can add you? I'm gonna add you after I get this file back. It wouldn't happen to be Gatekeeper underscore 4454. Same as Twitch? Okay. Oh, why is there such a long queue for customs? It's a long queue for customs. Wait. Ah! There we go. Jeez. That was a long ass queue. Okay, I'm at Passage Between the Rocks. Or no, past Passage Between the Rocks. At Scav Checkpoint. Oh. Might need salt. What was there? I guess not. Oh, what? Here? No. It's too close to the other one. Huh. That's kind of cool. What the? I don't even know where that guy came from. Should have just kept running, because I had no idea what direction he was from. Oh, I guess. How much to insure this? That's a lot. A lot of good stuff on that, though. Back to customs? Okay. Let me just go get a backpack. Oh, there's one I can trade for, probably. Yeah, whatever, we'll sell some shit. It's 545. Alright, got that. Health first. Let's heal. Bandages. Probably some morphine. You. That. Give me a splint. Actually, no. We'll go with milk. Splint. Do I not have an Estmarch? Nah, gotta get one of those. If I don't buy it, I'll need it. If I do, I won't. So, a helmet. Maybe there's a chance I won't take that hit to the head. Alright, I've got the key. Okay, cool. Alright, customs. 10 o'clock. All right. Synchronizing. Okay. What was that sound? What do you mean, what was that sound? Harsh? Chair like sound? Oh yeah, that's my boom for my microphone. Alright, we're here. Where'd he spawn? Oh, I'm behind you. Oh shit. Spawn me right in here. Ooh, need the cat. Hold on. VoIP is so quiet in this game. I don't have a chair though, Harsh. I use a standing desk. That's the thing. Hold on, I can't hear this guy for shit. Oh, I've lost him. Oh shit, found me. Power bank was useful. Nice. A VHS, eh? There we go. Well, we got it back. But if you have a sec, can we deliver it on factory? Okay. Also, the in-game, I can barely hear the in-game VoIP, and I don't know why. Like, let me turn up the in-game voice chat for a sec, because I don't get it. Let you swap guns. I found the health resort office key with blue duct tape. Neato. That's a good key? Oh, sweet. No one sells it? The hell? Alright, we got this, I don't think I can wear armor with this? Let me see. Alright, cool, we can. Alright, so I've got it in my inventory, good. Alright, factory. 15? May we have a good spawn. I've also got to do the syringe quest as well. I know where that is. So, it's on the second floor of the office. It's in, like, the locker room area. I know where it is. I found it on the map. It's on the second floor in, like, the shattered, like, locker room area. But it's in like the middle of it. Speaking of which, let me check. Alright. Alright.
Is that better now?
Fuck! That guy was loaded. I hit him 6 times! Fuck! I hit him 6 times, man. Oh, those were flechette rounds? They get you too, or you make it out? Well, you did 170 damage to him? I did like 200 damage to him. Shit, he had like no health left. Who walks onto that map with a full kit? Seriously. Chads? Yeah, well, I gotta do shit on that fucking map. I gotta go get more equipment and shit. Alright, man. Thanks for trying. Your help was much appreciated. Have a good one. Those are almost upgraded too. If you ever see me on, don't be afraid, don't be a stranger. Come on, hop in and let's let's kill some dudes. Alright, what does it want me to do? It wants me to exit woods? Wait, 15 times? Shit, that's a lot. That's a lot of EXP. I guess we're doing woods this week. Oh, I need all that, really. So, hot rod, tarcola, herring, and squash. Okie doke. Alright, let's put all this shit on for a sec. Alright, let's go scav somewhere. Gotta interchange. Get started on that shit. At least I have a backpack, but no rig. Wait, no, that's a rig. $17. There we go. All right. And I'm right in here. Ding. Holy shit, this place is picked clean. Oh, yeah, no, the hand drill. Thanks for the hand drill, I guess. Azumut, how are you? 2 Yotoda keys, eh? Ding, na, 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 na. Still got 14 minutes left. The bookstore? Sprats and a blue laser. The bomber beanie. Ah, this was a PMC. This was also a PMC. Holy shit. Full mag. Ugh, a light bulb. Weapons, parts, and salt. Oh, 11 and a half minutes. Nice. Is there a boss that lit these guys up? Lots of USB A's. Toilet paper and nets. There's the IKEA store. Na, 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 na. Hello? 9 minutes. So let's get the time. Good. That's the IKEA. Let's go all the way across. Well. Okay, good. It's an AI. At least I hope it's an AI. It's certainly acting like one. Sure. Why not? What's up, Gregory? Alright, we're almost at railway. Oh. All right, we'll check this camp, and then we'll go straight to the exit. Unless, hold on. Nice. Good scav raid. Ah, but the armor's like dead. Oh, it's still longer than that. Shit. A successful scav run. Oh, jeez. Wow, shit. People pay 28K for this? Got that put away. So that item is incompatible. Is it now? Survive on woods, eh? Let's try it. Oh my gosh. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-now. Mm. Mm. Okie doke. Where are we? We are far north. L7 Kurosaki Ichigo. Well, that's not good. Now I'm bleeding. Oh, shit. Are you kidding? I don't like this gun. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Who the... What? Oh, that weapon was so shit. Absolute pain, Pekka. Actually, how much do I get for this one? It's none. I'd rather have the defense. Alright, we'll probably do one more scav run. That's what I'd say. Alright, let's scav on Lighthouse. Why not, right? What could go wrong on Lighthouse? Alright, 25 minutes, let's go. Ow. Well, I had to burn that splint pretty quick, unfortunately. Luckily, it's just some damage. Oh. Got ourselves a revolver. You have 21 minutes to deal with these rogues.
Царапнуло меня!
Is this an assault scope? Wait, that's a riot helmet? Huh.
Hello.
All right, let's get to work. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. This is the secret recording studio, eh? Fuck. An AKM? Whew. All right, most of the rogues are clear. That one had sniped a bunch of them. White main, eh? Headshotted him. So we've got the AK-104. And an AK-101. Mm-hmm. That was nice. Two shots, one kill. Man, that was a good freaking run. Hello, what's up, Diva Engrave? How you doing? I'm just about finished for the night. How are you? I really need to get two of those little backpacks. Fort Defender 2 body armor. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Ah, so I can craft those. Interesting. I can craft this thing. Armor is not needed. A lightweight rig with a lot of pouches. Huh, really? What's this backpack? Ratnik gear. 48. This one's 35. Wow. Holy shit, that one's huge. I need a bunch of ripstop fabric. I see the value there. To upgrade this water collector, I gotta upgrade my generator and my heating. Upgrade my generator. I need you leveled up. And then I need power supplies. Heating. I need 7 of those. They're pretty cheap, actually. Alright, take this knife off my hands. That I need to hold on to. No one sells a thermal bag, really? Sometimes I have to buy the components individually. Yeah, those are cheap at least. Actually, wait. Does any merchant sell it? No. Darkola? Jeez, those are expensive. Squash? Herring? Damn. I definitely need to get those. I need 9 more Bitcoin for this. $2,500 for them. Wow, those are cheap. Sell those batteries at cost, basically. What about screws? Not much. But bolts and nuts. Bolts are actually valuable. What about crackers? Croutons? What? No way. Wait, why is the fee so damn high? Hold up. What? You like my voice? Wow. Very kind of you. I don't even know if I like my voice. Wait. I'm confused. If I sell this on the market, there's a $64,000 fee just to list this. Fuck? What? Why is that the case? If I sold those, I would literally lose money. And they still might not sell. Huh. Very strange, very strange. I already have a dock case. I do have a medicine case already. Key tool is one of the things I need, though. I could trade for a dog tag case. Just make sure I can't turn in the dog tag quest. You homeless guy. Damn it. Alright, dog tag case. Oh, a lot of space for those. I'm just making a scrapbook of them. $62K for that chain, eh? Ah, sweet, it sorts them by level, too. Plenty of these pistols. Look how cheap those are. Yeah, like 9K. Not really worth it. All right. I can wear a headset with that? Really? My offer was sold. Nice. Damn, some salt would let me do that. Video cassette with Cyborg Killer movie. Oh, I found another one of these keys. I died both times I found it, so I can't sell them. Eh, dorm 203 keys, not worth it. What about dorm 303? Not worth it. 114? So that one 40k. $315, eh? What about 308? Spectre? That's not a bad scope. Team Wendy Exfil helmet to ensure bigger protection. Okay. Guess I could just sell this. Really? 50k? Good. Why not? Put the salt away. Grab some water. Ease? Sure. I have bandages. I don't have an est march, but I can probably be fine. Nah, we'll go buy one. Fuck, Peacekeeper doesn't sell them yet. Alright, let's get some money. Alright, got that, got that. Let's see what he brought me back. He brought me one big stick. Great. Oh, I know why he brought that back. Because I dropped it on a map. Ah, I see. Alright. Have this. There's some M9A3 mags. Perfect. Those should be done in the morning. Well, actually, those will be done long gone. We could scav, but we're not going to. Nothing like a successful run on Lighthouse to finish out the night. So, without further ado, I'm gonna just take that off screen for a second. Alright, where is it? Alright everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm gonna leave you all with some wise words, and I am going to get out of here. Where is it?
Mi 今日は夜はもう遅いから良い子はゆっくり寝てくださいね。Good kids should go to sleep now. Good night, motherfucker!